welcome.
And then Paul to and then after Paul and then Tim and Paul. And the whole thing was take care of your last time. This time you have to back it. And then Paul to and then after Paul and then Tim and Paul. And the whole thing was take care of your last time. This time you have to back it. And then Paul to and then after Paul and then Tim and Paul. And the whole thing was
nigga. I don't understand why you hate on me, nigga.
We don't understand.
Show love, nigga. It don't show nothing. It don't cost nothing to show a nigga love.
All we doing
nigga.
is getting money.
Show a nigga some
Them
love,
a hate
nigga.
pa me, turn snake pa me, and me said that devil is a lie. Them a hate pa me, turn snake pa me, and they do me like Jesus Christ. Them a hate pa me, turn snake pa me, and me said the devil is a lie. Them a hate pa me, turn snake pa me, and they do me like Jesus Christ. Them a hate pa me, them a hate, them a hate, them a hate.
Tell your friends about me.
People, it's the 26th of the 2nd, 26 people. My Lord, go crazy. Oh Lord. Yeah. People. Welcome. I am your host, that guy that entered. Shit, I had to do some shit in the background, people. Yeah, I had to do some shit in the background. No, cut that shit off, cut it off. People, let's do that introduction again, man. Shit. You know what I mean? Let's do that again. Everybody get in position. Shit. Let's start that again. People, don't forget this is the internet court of public opinion. Everybody roll up, slide through, sit down, relax. We're gonna cover some latest news, but we're gonna start that goddamn introduction again. Bloody yeah, let's do that again, people.
Do that again, another take.
Oh.
You hate on a nigga. I don't understand why you hate on me, nigga.
We don't understand.
Show love, nigga. It don't show nothing. It don't cost nothing to show a nigga love.
All we doing
nigga.
is getting money.
Show a nigga some
Them a
love,
hate
nigga.
pa me, turn snake pa me, and me said that devil is a lie. Them a hate pa me, turn snake pa me, and they do me like Jesus Christ. Them a hate pa me, turn snake pa me, and me said the devil is a lie. Them a hate pa me, turn snake pa me, and they do me like Jesus Christ. Them a hate pa me, them a hate, them a hate, them a hate.
Tell your friends about me.
Whoa. Go crazy. Oh, hey, yeah. Oh, hey, yeah. Oh, people, that's bad. Everybody, round of applause. Yeah. I'm your host, Bad Guy the Entertainer, aka Mr. Hate. Call me what you want to call me. And people, this is I Hate Crime TV. Everybody, the best place to be, where we can have banter, insult each other, still laugh and love each other. People, it is another morning of the internet court of public opinion. We're all here gathered today. If you didn't know, people, hopefully the music ain't too goddamn loud. If you didn't know, people, I'm your unprofessional, verified internet shenanigans reporter. That means I surf the algorithm from platform to platform, seeing what's happening, see what crime people is happening in these internet streets. Yep, people. Always remember when you come over here.
I'm the president, I'm the emperor, I'm the king. I'm Michael Jackson, you Tito. Your ass belongs to me.
People. Yes. And let me remind you, there are 2 rules and 2 rules only when you come over here. The first rule is do not piss off the host. People have banned like 30 people off this channel already. Second rule, people, if in doubt, refer to the first rule. And if you do not understand the rules, feel free to slide into the comments and say, Mr. Hate, I'm hard of hearing, and people, I shall slap some sense into your noggin and get you dragging. People, yup. So everybody, let's get into this. We don't want to waste no time. But anybody, we in the internet court of public opinion, everybody. And I hope everybody's doing good. Don't forget, I got the tea on the table. The table holds the tea. When I pick up the tea, I drink the goddamn tea. And the tea's goddamn Yorkshire. I need a Yorkshire brandy, yo. I got my mugs. Look at that. I got the flags. British, Spanish. I got the American Uncle Sam at the back. Shit. This is Crime TV, people. This is Crime TV. But this is one of 4 channels, people. Yeah, I'm out here putting in the work, baby. Oh. So don't forget, people, we are live. So we live on this channel right here. I Hate Crime. We live on this one. And we live on the main channel right here. This is the main channel right here. You see the main channel? There's the main channel. I need to upload some videos onto these, people. I forgot, you know. I need to get back to work. But we live on these 2. And we also, people, we live on goddamn Twitter as well. Yeah, how many people are on Twitter? Let's see. People got 55 people watching this shit right now on Twitter. Shit. Right, man. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Anywho. And we live on Kick as well, people. So we got all people all over the goddamn world watching this right now. Anywho, so people, what's on Crime TV? Yeah, settle down, man. Okay. I know I'm famous out here. Settle down. Shit. People, oh yeah, shit, I forgot, people. There's Itchy, everybody. There's goddamn Itchy. Itchy. Look at him. My Itchy. There's Itchy. So Itchy, people. We got the co-host right there. Itchy's just in the background chilling. And all the people that's bloody live on look at me, man. Look at that right there. Real Dana. Look at that. Real bad man. People, real bad man that you see right there with the suit. Shit, style. I put style. We got Any, look at that. Look at the Matrix, people. I'm looking at myself, looking at myself. Shit. Uh-oh. Anyway, so people on Twitter, you can this meant to, I think this shit right here. Hold on, let me get this big. This section right here supposed to be the live chat section, I think. So you can type in some stuff. Let me see if I can type in something. I just put on I'm talking to myself. There you go, people. Bam. Look at that. Why the internet slacking, man? Internet lagging. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, people, so we got that going on. We got that going on, everybody. So what's on? So people, I'm thinking about, do I read Genesis chapter 25? I think I have to because I missed yesterday's one, people. Damn it. So if you didn't know, people, my New Year's resolution is to read the Bible chapter a day in honor of my grandmother, people. Yep. Over here we have to read the Bible. I'm not even Christian, but we read the Bible still. We got that going on. And then people, what we got going on? Okay, settle down. So then we got after that, we're meant to do the 5-minute mystery, people. 5-minute mystery, got 5-minute goddamn mystery. And then we cover the latest news, which is the Nazi Guthrie disappearance, people, and the vampire obsessed teen, and other news from the US, UK, and the world, people. Bloody hell. And we're gonna finish up the stream by learning my goddamn Spanish, people. Because I want to be the king of Spain and free the Mexicans and the Hispanics from America. And I need to complete what Zorro failed to do, was give back California to Mexico. Oh. Bam. Shit. Bam. You know what? Yeah, I gotta do it. Everyone is settled down, man. Gee, so we gotta bless up the stream. Yeah, we gotta bless up the stream. I'm gonna do it like that, man. We gotta bless up the stream before we begin anything, because when you read this crime stuff, bloody hell, you know, I'm not one for reading about crime stuff, but you gotta bless up the stream, everybody. Yeah. Oh, whoa. Anywho, settle down. Tyrone, sit down. My God, black boys never listen. Anywho, people, so done 24, people, we on Genesis. How long is this? Jesus. Oh, Mike, thank God it's a short one. Lord. You know what I mean? I'm going like that. Bless up the stream. Anywho, people. Anywho, before we begin. So, people, what's this now? What's this? What we got here? Genesis chapter 10. Genesis chapter 25. Abraham and Keturah, people. Ooh. Abraham again took a wife, and her name was Keturah, people. No. Whoa, Abraham out here just getting yelled, and he's over 100 years old. Man's still shooting up the club at 100 years old, people. My Lord. Anywho, let's begin the reading. Abraham again took a wife, and her name was Keturah. And she bore him Zimran, Jokshan, Medan, Midian, Ishbak, and Shora. God damn it. Jokshan begot Sheba and Dedan. And the sons of Dedan were Asarim, Letushim, and Lilamim. Blimey, people. Lord have mercy. Those are some names right there. And the sons of Midian were Epha, Ipher, Hanok, Abida, and Elda. All these were the children of Keturah, people. We're blessing up the stream, people. We're blessing up the stream. Anywho, people. And Abraham gave all that he had to Isaac, but Abraham gave gifts to the sons of the concubines, which Abraham had. And while he was still living, he sent them eastward away from Isaac, his son, to the country of the east. This is the sum of the years of Abraham's life which he lived. 175 years, people. Oh. Whoa. Yep. Then Abraham breathed his last and died in a good old age, an old man and full of years, and was gathered to his people, and his sons Isaac and Ishmael buried him in the cave of Machpelah, which is before Mamre, in the field of Ephron. Blimey, these names are mad. The son of Zohar and Hittite, lady. The field which Abraham purchased from the sons of Heth. There Abraham was buried, and Sarah his wife. That's crazy. Boss is last not in Keturah, you know. Anyway, people, anyway. And it came to pass after the death of Abraham that God blessed his son Isaac, and Isaac dwelt at Beer Lahai Roy. Now this is the genealogy of Ishmael, Abraham's son, whom Hagar, the Egyptian, Sarah's maidservant, bore to Abraham. And these were the names of the sons of Ishmael by their names according to their generations. The firstborn of Ishmael, oh my Lord, we gotta be saying names right here, people. Jesus. Look at these. So we got Nebajoth, Venkida, Abbil, Mibsam, Mishma, Domma, Massa, Hadar, Tema, Jetor, Napish, and Kidama. Shit, round of applause for that. Bloody yeah. If I'm pronouncing it wrong, people.
I don't give a fuck.
These were the sons of Ishmael, and these were their names by their towns and their settlements. 12 princes according to their nations. These were the years of the life of Ishmael. 137 years, people. Lord have mercy. Ishmael. Ishmael. Oh. Live a long life. Anyway, people, let's continue. And he breathed his last and died, and was gathered to his people. They dwelt from Havilah as far as Shur, which is east of Egypt as you go towards Assyria. He died in the presence of all his brethren. This is the genealogy of Isaac, people. Abraham's son, people. Abraham begot Isaac, people. Oh. Isaac was 40 years old when he took Rebekah as wife. He had her at that age, the daughter of Bethel, the Syrian of Padan Aram, the sister of Laban, the Syrian. Now Isaac pleaded with the Lord for his wife because she was barren, and the Lord granted his plea, and Rebekah his wife conceived. But the children struggled together within her, and she said, "If all is well, why am I like this?" So she went to inquire of the Lord, and the Lord said to her, 2 nations are in your womb, woman. 2 people shall be separated from your body. Oh. And 1 people shall be stronger than another, and the older shall serve the younger. Oh, Jesus. Whoa. Anyway, so when her days were fulfilled for her to give birth, indeed there were twins in her womb, and the first outcome first came out red, he was like a hairy garment all over. So they called his name, is it Esu? After his brother came out and his hand took hold of Esu's heel, so his name was called Jacob. Isaac was 60 years old when she bore them. She gave her the tree trunk, the biblical funk. Anyway, people, so the boys grew, and Esau was a skillful hunter and man of the field, but Jacob was a mild man, dwelling in tents, and Isaac loved Esau because he ate of his game, but Rebekah loved Jacob. Oh, favoritism, people. Let me see if I can pronounce this goddamn name right. This one I know, I'm curious. Come on now.
Esau.
Oh, Esau. Shit, I'm calling this nigga SU. Shit. Calling him SU. So Isaac loved Esau because he ate of his game, people. But Rebekah loved Jacob. Now Jacob cut a stew, and Esau came in from the field, and he was weary. And Esau said to Jacob, "Please feed me with that same red stew." Is it what you call it? What kind of stew is that? Red? Is it red stew? Red bean stew, period. Anywho, I am weary. Therefore his name called Edom. But Jacob said, "Sell your birthright as of this day." And Esau said, "Look, I am about to die. So what is this birthright to me?" Then Jacob said, "Swear to me as of this day." So he swore to him and sold his birthright to Jacob. And Jacob gave Esau bread and stew of lentils. Then he ate, drank, arose, and went his way. Thus Esau despised his birthright, people. And that's end of chapter 25, people. Lord have mercy. Oh, we blessed up the stream, everybody. Oh, people, crime news, everybody, crime news. Again, people, I am your host, Bad Guy the Entertainer, aka Mr. Hate. Call me what you want to call me, and I'm your unprofessional, verified internet shenanigans reporter. That means I surf the algorithm, seeing what crime is happening in these internet streets, everybody. Yeah. Let's. So we've done that. Let's look at some couple. I got some stuff that I want to look at, people. Hold on. Yeah. Let's surf the algorithm, everybody. People, don't forget to hit that like, hit that sub, hit that follow, hit that share.
Hello, motherfucker.
Let me know that this is the best goddamn internet show you ever seen in your goddamn life. Feel free to slide into the comments, share your opinion. People, we're about to surf the algorithm, and then we're going to get into the latest crime news from the US, UK, and the rest of the goddamn world, people. So let's see. And you know what? I'm gonna look at a couple of videos, and then we're gonna do our 5-minute mystery, everybody. Got the 5-minute mystery right here, people. We're gonna do 5-minute mystery. Anywho, let's go on here. People, we are in bloody crime London. So what's it? CCTV of Biozic Gold Shop in Haringey on Tuesday. Look at this right here. Let's get it bigger. Oh. It's a heist. Someone screaming. I wonder if that's a man. Blimey, people. Jesus Christ, everybody. Man just got one big machete. Lord of... Yo, London's a mad place. People, be careful. I saw one tweet on the timeline said, I don't understand why people say London is not a safe place. Bitch. My man got... Look at this shit right here. My man poured out... Look at this. Man's holding... Look at this right here, people. My man is holding bloody Excalibur right there. Man found the sword in the stone. Yeah, you man found the sword in the fucking stone, people. Excuse my French, baby. Man poured that Excalibur to rob a jewelry shop in London. And people say London ain't bloody safe. Kiss my granny. Kiss my granny. London is getting worse by the day. That's one tweet. They're still doing this in London. And they're snatching up your goddamn phones. Bloody hell. Oh, look at this right here. We got more footage. We got more footage. Bloody hell. The one thing you don't want to do is try to rob a place and then you want to aim off a person. That's one thing you don't want. Bloody hell. They literally found a sword. They found a lady in the lake. Asked that bitch, where's the flipping sword? And they drew out the sword of fucking Excalibur. Shit me. Excuse my French, people. I know it's morning. My God, I need to have manners. Anywho, let's move on, people. Look at this. Bush crash in Old Kent Road yesterday. Bloody hell. Bus drivers in London can't drive for shit, man. Can't drive. Look at this. Look at this right here. My Lord. My man was driving with his eyes closed, people.
Shit.
He mastered the art of driving with his eyes closed. How you do this? People, let me know, how is this possible? My God. Bloody hell, what the hell happened to this shit right here, man? My Lord. I didn't see people. I wasn't paying attention to it. I was paying. Look at this. I was looking at the front. I'm thinking, God damn it. Bloody hell. Man thought this was trying on some shit. What is speed? Was my man? My man thought he was the express boss. Bloody hell. Let's see what the people are saying about this. My God. So many bus crashes happening. What's up with the drivers? They're probably bloody immigrants, people. Probably. Yo, road rage down in London is a madness, everyone. I don't know why anybody drives down in London. It makes no sense to me. What's the point? No point having a car in London. You do and you don't. But at the same time, nobody goes to the city anyway. You go to the city of London, everybody's always up in the ends, people. When I go to London, I don't hardly go to the city. I go to the ends, everybody. I go to the ends. I remember one time I saw Skepta in his car. It was I think he was driving excuse my French. He was driving, I believe it was a black Porsche. It's one of them, what you call them? You know those, the big ones. What is it called? It was a black Porsche or was it a Lamborghini? One of them ones, I can't remember, but it was in London and this is round. I think this was around like COVID lockdown time, people. I didn't notice. Literally, I was standing back to cross the road and his car parked. His car was right in front of me. And I wasn't paying attention because I don't watch no man out here. I don't watch man out here, so I don't pay attention what's going. Get what I'm saying, people? I don't watch man like that. I don't give a fudge. I had to switch out the F-bomb with something else, people. I don't give a fudge. So I was with a lady friend at that time, and she's the one that noticed, man. And she goes, Mr. Hey, look, that Skepta right there. And I looked at him, oh, fuck, oh, zippity-doo-dah, zippity fucking A. That's what I said. I said, zippity-doo-dah, zippity fucking A. Shit, and he just drove off. I'm thinking, why the fuck you driving in London car in central London? What the hell? That was baffling to me. Obviously, you don't want to get seen. I think you had the tints on, but you could see him for the tints. We was that close, but I don't watch, man, people. Anywho, companies like Go Ahead employ their own driving test examiners and MOT inspectors. Defect reports by drivers are ignored, and drivers they pass are awful. Back wheel goes over curb on every left turn. Buses break down regularly because of poor maintenance and refusal to spend money. Does anybody have knowledge on this? Is anybody a bus driver in London? Are you a bus driver in London? Do you have affiliation with the bus drivers in London? Slide in, let me know. Or you can submit your goddamn rant in the link in the description anonymously, people, so you get me, you won't get found out. Come on now, let us know what's going on. Why is there so many guys? Look at this shit right here, man. Who was driving the bus? Bloody Stevie Wonder. He was wondering where he was fucking going, people. I'm wondering where you fucking going, Stevie. Excuse the French. People, we got Vash Anderson in the chat right now. What's going on, Vash Anderson? People, we got Vash Anderson in the goddamn chat, all the way from America, Dallas, America. Everybody, let's go crazy for Vash. He's probably on his way to work now. Morning blessings, Vash. Round of applause for, we got the Americans turning up, and salute to all the Americans. Dr. Greenform, aka Dr. Watts from Ohio. Destination from San Fran, Smiles from Arkansas, Tehran and from Maryland, and Gaming Effects from Florida. And we got Vash Anderson, Dallas. What's going on, Vash? I might play, I think at the end of the stream, I'm going to play a bit of 8-ball pool at the end of the stream. People, let's look at one more and then we're going to get into 5-minute mystery. But what's going on, Vash? Anyway, People Against Genocide target a Colmore building in Birmingham last night. Okay then.
Obsessed with dominance, they want to trap us in a feeble state of mind and feed us lies through the camera lens. So many crimes have come to light. Just imagine all the crimes that we want to see sanctions.
This is literally a waste of time, people. Doing this is a waste of time. You know what? You're wasting everybody's time, because you know what? The company's going to look at this and think, oh my God, we got to fork out extra flipping money to get this shit off the goddamn walls. You're just ruining property for no goddamn reason. And when you get caught, you're going to have a fucking charge on your fucking record for no goddamn reason. Bloody, yeah, what's the point? If you're gonna crash out, smash the windows. I'm not giving nobody ideas. I'm just saying. You get what I'm saying? If you're gonna do this, at least crash out, smash the windows, take a chair or two. You did all of that. What was the point of this? People against genocide target a Como building. Why this? Which building? That's What building's that? I'll show you, people. Let's go to the 0121. This is the geography lesson for everybody all over the goddamn world. Let's go to the 0121, people. I'll show you exactly where that bitch is. So, Mr. Vash Anderson, I'm going to show you the birthplace of Mr. Hates. Let's go over here. What building is that now? That's... So this is people right here. Where is it? Right here is the glorious 0121 right there. Lovely. London people like, London people paying 2 bags for a 1-bedroom apartment. Probably not even that, probably a studio flat. You fucking hell. You like paying 5 bags to live in a cardboard box. So you could take £5 up to Birmingham and live like a bloody king. If you're from London. Can't even feel safe in your own city. Shit. Anywho, let's go look for Como. Let's go look for this place. So that's Moore Street. Where the hell am I looking for now? Okay, it's this way. What building is that now? Como Row. Here we're here now. So what was it now?
Take a hammer to the window of a weapon manufacturer and smash up the whole factory. My heart is what the action is. Taking on the establishment, obsessed with dominance.
The Como building. Where is this? Okay then. This is probably we're trying to look for this right here, the Como building. I think it's this. Hold on. I know it ain't up that way. Hold on. Let's go back. Is it over here? Oh, it's over here. There it is, people. There it is. So there it is. That's what they fucked up over here, people. This building right here. Oh yeah. We got let me show you the comic book store. No, was it? Hold on. What building is this? This is Bull Street. You get me? Look, there's Forbidden Planet everywhere. That's where I go get my comic books from, people. Round the bloody clothes. Yeah. Yeah. So it's this building right here. I believe it's this building. Is it this building? Nah. It's not this building, sorry. I think it's around here. I think it is. Is it on the other side, actually? What's this right here? Oh, here it is. We found it, people. There it is. This is the building right here. What I'm talking about. It has to be this. Look at this. I don't even know what the fuck this building's about, people. I don't know why did you do it to this building? That even make no bloody sense. You lot are absolutely plankers. You are nuddies. Whoever did that vandalism, you don't know what you're doing. If you want to make a point, people, we're going through the city centre. Look at this city centre right here, Birmingham city centre. It's absolutely shocking now. We got so many tramps that sleep on the sidewalk. It's absolutely, you know what? It's not as bad as London. That's one thing I can say. Fucking London's like, going down London's like going back to fucking Oliver Twist times. Shit, you always got someone, bloody hell. You always got someone in London going, you've got to pick a pocket or two. People, you always got someone in London like this. You go look at this shit right here. In London, when you go, American people, when you go London, you always got to beg like this. You've always got to pick a pocket or two. You've got to pick a pocket or two. You got to pick a pocket or two. Fucking begs. Londoners are begs. And the police force, not all policemen, but the police force quite shit down there. How can you not catch? You got a drill rapper on the run and escaped jail twice. Or custody. That is absolutely diabolical. Anywho, what the hell was I showing you? Yeah, let's go down here. Oh yeah, people. So this is New Street. We meant to be showing crime news, but I'm showing you the city, the 0121. So what's this, right? We got Sports Direct. That's a big one right there. Oh shit, let me take this bullshit off. You know what? I said, let me take this bullshit off. Sports Direct's right here. We got HM right there. This Odeon. Never go to this Odeon right here. It's so shit. This is where everybody goes to shag your bitch and just mess about. I don't think this is there anymore. Let's go. They've got Waterstones right here. This is my second favorite place, Waterstones. You know what? Let me tell you this. You could leave Waterstone. I don't understand why Waterstones even shut their store. If they leave it open because they know that black people won't rob this. Mad, you could leave that shit open. Okay then. Anyway, people, if I was a criminal, look, we got some people. Look at this right here. We got two black lads up to no good. What you up to? What you up to, people? Ring 9999 now. Shit. They're up to no. They're stealing from this white establishment.
Shit.
I'm just taking a piss. Anyway, this is the boring, people. This is the boring. And this is the famous. God damn, can't I just stand in one place? Jesus. And that's the famous board right there. You can't even look at it. It's annoying. Can I go on this side? There it is. Anyway, if I was gonna vandalize something on another timeline, on another Marvel timeline, if I was a criminal on another timeline, the board would be the first target on my list, people. If he was gonna make a statement. The reason why they didn't target this because they probably got too scared. They got scared. I don't know why they did it to that building. It made no sense. Anyway, what's everybody saying? If they were truly against genocide, they wouldn't support anything to do with Islam or Palestine whatsoever. Interesting, bloody hell. We got all the British coming out. What's this? They're not against genocide. They're having performatively carried themselves on about, not reading that. This guy goes, country's finished, you know. Anyway, that was a bit. Anyway, people, I think it's time for 5-minute mystery. Everybody give yourselves a round of applause. Ichi. We got Itchy right there, Itchy right there. We got Itchy right there. Anyway, so people, we got introducing something new. I might just go like that. Yeah, this is called 5-minute mystery, people. And we're going to be internet sleuths, everybody. Internet sleuths. The sleuth. Is it internet sleuths? So if you want to help me, people, Vash, I don't know if you're driving to work, but we're going to solve our first mystery. I literally just signed up to this before I started the stream, people. So we're going to work this mother effer together, everybody. Everybody go crazy for no reason. Go. Bless up the stream. Go. Oh.
Hello, motherfucker.
So let's do this, and then we're going to get into the latest news in the United States of America, people. My lord. So let's click on this. Welcome, friends. We hope that you get as much enjoyment out of playing along with our weekly mysteries as we get bringing them to you. Okay, I don't know if there's that good grammar. I don't know. People that solve the first mystery. Okay. Everybody, who shot mom? So what's this say here? Your first mystery. This is your first mystery, and as such, you will not earn any points because this mystery was selected randomly for you. You will be able to solve it for points later on. Okay, then. So people, who shot mom? Written by Barney Pamington. Oh. Who shot your mother? But she didn't shoot your stepfather. Oh no.
She.
Okay then, people. Who shot mom? As I look back on my youth, I fondly remember our family's Saturday night ritual. Of course, over the years, most of these nights tend to run together. Every Saturday was the same, except for one particular night. That is, a night that stands all alone in my memory. After all, it was the night that mom was shot, people. My lord. She certainly was not hurt, but if she reads this story and figures out which of her sons shot her, that son might not be getting much in the way of Christmas presents this year. Confused? You should be. Let me start at the beginning. Okay then, people, so what do we do? I think that's a little blurb right there. Is everybody bloody ready? Everybody ready? Let's solve this mystery now. Okay then. Oh my God, we gotta do all this reading, everybody. Okay, settle down. So we got that right there. So this year was 1972. Hold on, you know what? Hold on, people. Let me get this. Let me get this in order, baby. Let me get this in order. Anyway, so this year was 1972. We were living in a small town in western Pennsylvania. There were 3 of us. Roger was 15 and Rory was 10. I was the middle child and 13 years old at the time. Now that my brothers and I were older, we no longer needed a babysitter. So, okay then, given the way we had always tormented babysitters in our youth, it had been a while since my parents had found anyone willing to watch us. So they were bad kids. And so when we were old enough to stay home without a babysitter, my parents started to go out on Saturday evenings. They had been doing it for several years when the shooting occurred. Geez, Carol, Would you hurry up? Dad yelled up the stairs. We are going to be late. I didn't need to look at the clock to know that it was exactly 8:17 p.m. people. 8:17 p.m. It was a Saturday night, and I like every other Saturday night, Mom and Dad were heading out to see a movie after dinner. As I mentioned in the beginning, every week it was the same routine. We would finish dinner around 7:45 or so. Mom would then go up and start to get ready to go out. Dad, while Mom got ready, Dad took the family dog Misty for a walk around the neighborhood. It was always the highlight of Misty's week. Misty loved my dad. So Dad and Misty made it home from their walk by exactly 8 p.m. So what was he saying? God damn it. So that Dad will watch Archie Bunker in all the family. He walked in the door with Misty and jetted straight towards the family room to sit on his favorite chair. All in the Family was the one show that Dad watched religiously. Okay then, nothing came between him and that show. What's more is that Mom had an exception to the no food in the family room rule. So let us have our dessert in the living room during the show. She let us have our dessert in the family room during the show. When the second set of commercials came on at 8:17 p.m, Dad would yell to Mom to hurry up. They needed to leave right after the show ended at 8:30 p.m. in order to get to the movie theater, buy tickets and get seated for 9 o'clock showing. After all these years, we could set our clock by their routine. Bloody hell, this is shit taking me. Okay then. So the night that Mom was shot, our parents were going to see the Poseidon Adventure. Depending on how it was, Mom and Dad said they would take the three of us to see the movie that Sunday. Mom wanted to make sure that it wasn't too scary. The movie was rated PG, but was listed as an action thriller. Remember, Rory was only 10 years old at the time. That night, while Dad was taking Misty for a walk, all three of us boys did the dinner dishes. Who did what was always up for grabs. Mom had divided the chore of doing dishes into 3 sections so everyone could help. Dad decided to make a game of it by having everyone draw cards when it came to chores. That night, Rory had drawn the low card, so he had the task of taking all of the dinner plates to the sink and clearing off the table. Whenever Rory chose the low card, he would clean off the table, then immediately take off to play outside until we dragged him into bed. Roger drew the middle card, which meant he had the task of bringing the dessert dishes in from the family room and washing them after all in the family. I picked the high card. As a result, I was in charge of putting the dinner dishes into the dishwasher and washing the pots and pans. I was also in charge of bringing everyone dessert in the family room, which hopefully would be before the start of the show. Tonight was not one of those nights. Though, as the pots had taken a little longer, I walked in with dessert right after the opening rendition of Those Were the Days. Bloody hell, this story is bloody long, man. At 8:28 p.m, Dad let out his final plea to Mom to hurry up. Carol, would you please hurry as soon as all in the family ended? Dad always gave that yell. As always, Mom answered, "I will be right down." A minute or so later, Mom headed down the stairs. Unlike normal weeks, the dishes from dessert were still in the family room because Roger was on the phone with his girlfriend, Ginger. Much to Dad's dismay, Mum was unable to just leave them there for Roger to do when he got off the phone. Instead, she grabbed the dishes and took them into the kitchen to wash them. That was when it happened. As Mum turned on the faucet, a stream of water came out of the sprayer and shot her right in the face, ruining her makeup. Someone had placed tape on the sprayer so that when the water was turned on, instead of coming out the faucet, the water would come shooting out the sprayer, soaking the person front of the sink. Fortunately, Mum really wanted to see the movie, and given the theme of the movie, she felt that the drowned rat look might be acceptable. No one ever got blamed for doing it. However, the answer is clear. Who shot Mum? God damn it, that was some long ass. This ain't no goddamn 5-minute mystery. This is goddamn almost goddamn 10 minutes. Look at that shit right there. So who shot Mum, everyone? Well, you can choose one. So it was either Dad, Randy, Roger, and Rory. I should put my notes up. God damn it. Let me get my notes, everybody. Let me get my goddamn notes. Anyone got any thoughts? Anyone got any thoughts? Let me get my notes up. Let's try to figure out who shot Mum, everybody. Who shot goddamn Mum? Get. People, I got my notes right there. Everybody got my notes right there. I'm gonna call it. I should call it 5+. I'm gonna call it 5+ minute mystery, people. That's what I'm gonna call it. Who shot Mum? So I'm gonna put what we know. I'm gonna do it like this. What we know. I'm gonna do like that. Shit, hold on. So what we know so far, people. What we know so far. I'm gonna go like that. I'm gonna go like that. I think that's a good. Or should I make? Hold on. What we know so far. I wonder if I need to make it. Let's go like that. So who shot Mum, people? What we know so far. Let me get this up. So let's get to this. So there's 3 sons, people. 3 sons, and so we got 3 sons. Randy. So this happened the year in 1972. There's 3 sons. Roger is hold on. So we got Roger People, who's 15. I should put Roger 15. And we got who's Roger Rory. Roger Rory. And how old was he? And he's the middle channel, Randy. I'm gonna put POV because this is from his POV. He's 13. And what I'm doing, so and Rory's 10 years. God damn it, hold on. Okay then, so we got that right there. We got 3 sons, and don't forget we got this 3 sons. We got the dad and the 3 sons. And what did we know? So let's look at this. So it says Carol. So we are going to be late. We didn't need to look at the clock to know that it was 8:17. So 8:17 p.m. What happened at 8:17 p.m.? I wonder how much. So 8:70 p.m. was a Saturday night. I'll put suspects right here. Oh, let me grab one of the. I'm gonna grab that right there. So it happened. I should put yo location. So it's Saturday night. So the location, Saturday night. So it says here, I didn't need to look at the clock. This is from Randy's point of view. I didn't need to look at the clock to know it was 8:17 p.m. exactly. It was a Saturday night, like every other Saturday night. Mom and Dad were heading out for a movie after dinner. We finished dinner around 7:45. So Mom and Dad's going dinner. No, going to the movie after dinner. So the mom and dad going to movie after dinner. And it was a Saturday night, 8:17 p.m. Okay. And this happens every week. Every Saturday it's the same thing. As I mentioned at the beginning, every week it's the same routine. We would finish dinner around 7:45 p.m. So So they finished dinner around 7:45 p.m. Actually, let me do it in order. So let me put everything in order what we know. So number one is we got the suspects, the dad and the three sons people. There's dad and the three sons. Location, it was a Saturday night, 8:17 p.m. from Randy's point of view. Mom and dad was going to the movies. Go to the movies after dinner. They finished dinner around 7:45 p.m. Okay then. So that's what we know right now. Dad's going to walk the dog. Yeah, the dad's going to walk the dog. And what we got? Hold on. Dad's going to walk the dog. Whilst mom got ready. Oh, dad's. So hold on. Okay then. So let's get back here. Let's get back. So while mom got ready, let's get back to the critical. Mom will then go up and start getting ready. So after this, let's put in. So mom gets ready after dinner. The dad walks the dog after dinner. So one's upstairs. So the dad is outside after 7:45 p.m. Okay, they gotta take these goddamn notes, people. Where's my man? We're summoning the spirit. Real done. Yo, people, look at this. That's the real done right there. In honor of Colombo, everybody. The real done. Okay. Let's get back to this. Everybody. Let's get back to this. So, who shot mom? Everyone. So dad walks. So far, people, we got 4 suspects: the dad and the 3 sons, Roger, Randy, and Rory. Randy is telling the story from his point of view, and he's the middle child. Everybody. It was a Saturday night. The whole incident happened Saturday night, 8:17 p.m. Before that, mom and dad are going to the movies after dinner. They finish dinner. The family finishes their dinner around 7:45 p.m. Mom gets ready after dinner. She goes upstairs, and dad walks dog Misty after dinner. Okay, let's look at this. So it's after dinner now. Dad and Misty made it home from their walk exactly 8 p.m. Exactly 8 p.m. So that's the time right there. They needs to leave the show. Dad will yell out to mom. They needs to leave right after the show ended at 8:30 p.m. in order to get to the movie theater. So I don't know if that's when show ends. Okay, that's what we know. So they had to leave for 9:30 to get to the movie for 9 p.m. That's what we know. Let me have a look right here. So what happened that night? Mom was shot. Yep, that we know that. They was going to see a film. Depending on how it was, mom and dad said they would take 3 of us to see the movie that Sunday. So the mom and dad was planning to see the film on the Saturday night, that night. And if the film was good, they would take the kids to go see it again the next day. So, and the movie was rated PG, but it was listed as an action thriller. Remember, Rory was only 10 years old. Why is that important over there? I think that's a throw off. Anyway, that night, Dad was taking Misty for a walk. All 3 of the boys did the dishes. So the boys did the dishes. So when they do the dishes, they make the game, but all of this is not okay. Then that night, Rory had drawn the low card, and he was tasked or okay. Then so he was doing the dishes. So Rory. It says here, people. Let's back it up. So that night, while Dad was taking Misty for a walk, all 3 of us boys did the dinner dishes. Who did what was always up for grabs? So they're always drawn cards for this. That night, Rory had drawn the low card. So who is Rory? Rory is the youngest one. Rory, 10 years. Drawn low cards. So what did he do? So take the dinner plates to the sink. So Rory was tasked with taking the dinner plates and clearing the table and taking the dinner plates to the sink. That's what we know right there. That's what we know. So whenever Rory chose the low card, he would clean off the table, then immediately take off to play outside until we dragged him for bed. Interesting. Okay, then. So what we know, Rory would always go out after cleaning table. Put that right there. Who's next? Who we got next? So so Rory is the youngest brother. So what was Roger doing? Roger, where's Roger? Roger drew the middle card, which meant he had the task of bringing the dessert dishes in from the family room and washing them after or the family. So Roger, who is the oldest, 15 years. He drew the middle card. Where does it say that? Hold on. Oh shit, you can click on this. So Roger now, it says here, Roger drew the middle card, which meant he had So Roger drove the middle car, which he had task of bringing the dessert dishes in from the family room after washing. So Roger drove the middle car. So Roger was tasked with bringing the dessert dishes actually. Where are the dessert dishes kept? In the kitchen? And then who else? Randy, who is telling the story, the middle child. 13 years. Obviously drawn the high card. What was you tasked with? So I picked the high card. As a result, I was in charge of putting the dinner dishes into the dishwasher and washing the pots and pans. Okay then. So he's charged with putting the dishes in the dishwasher and washing the pots. I was also charged of bringing everyone dessert in the family room. Hold on. So it was Roger. Roger was tasked with bringing the dessert dishes to the family room, whilst Randy was charged with bringing in dessert. So bringing dessert from the family room because so I was also in charge of bringing everyone dessert in the family room, which hopefully would be before the start of the show. Oh, so before start of show, which is when did when did the show start? The show starts 8 o'clock, right? So the show. Okay then. So we know that in the show starts at 8 p.m. What else we got, people? We're making all the notes. People who shot mom. This is 5+ minute hit mystery, people. We're Columbo right back now with the spirit of Sherlock Holmes. We need to solve this case, people. We need to solve this case. I'm making my notes, but we need to solve this goddamn case, people. What else we've got? So far, people, let me tell you something. So what we know so far, there are 5 suspects, the dad and 3 sons. Roger, Randy, and Rory. Roger is 50, Randy is 13, and Rory is 10. This story is told from Randy's point of view. The location the location is at the family home, people. At the family home. Mom and dad have plans to go to the movies after dinner. They finish dinner around 7:45 p.m. Mom gets ready straight after dinner. She goes upstairs. Dad takes the dog Misty for a walk after dinner. And then Dad comes back at 8 p.m. So they finished their dinner 7:45. So they had 15 minutes. So the mom and the dad were in the house. Well, the mom was in the house upstairs, but the dad went out for 15 minutes. The dad came back at 8 p.m. The parents wanted to leave to go for the movie at 8:30 because their show, All in the Family, starts at 8 p.m. So I forgot that bit. That's an important clue right there. That's an important clue. So, All in the Family, the show, it starts at 8 p.m. The parents wanted to leave for 8:30 p.m. soon as the show, so they can get to the cinema for 9 p.m. The boys, so after dinner at 7:45 p.m., the boys had to drew cards and they had to clear the table and do the dishes. We know that Rory, the youngest child, drew the low cards, so he was tasked with clearing the table and taking the dinner plates to the sink. Soon as Rory does that, he goes straight outside. He's outside. He's outside with the man them, everybody. So they finished in at 7:45. So I doubt Rory. My thinking is Rory went in the house. Hold on. But that's what we know so far. Rory takes the dishes out after cleaning the table. Roger, who's 15, the middle child, it was tasked to bring in the dessert dishes to the family. Randy, who's telling this tale, he drew the high card. So he was in charge with putting the dishes into the dishwasher and washing the pots and pans. So it says here now, moving on, people, with this mystery. Where is it? So it goes, tonight was not one of those nights, Ro, as the pots had taken a little longer, and I walked in with dessert right after the opening renditions of Those Were the Days. Hold on, sorry. So what's All in the Family? So hold on. So Dad and Misty walked in by exactly 8 p.m. so Dad could watch Archie Bunker. So All in the Family happened. So what's this down here? So All in the Family show starts at 8 p.m. Where was it? Randy had to wash the dishes and the pots, and he had to bring in the desserts. And he brought it in right after the rendition of Those Were the Days. That's a new show. At 8:28 p.m., Dad let out a final plea. So they're still in the house. So the mom, I said, 8. So 8:28, Dad calls Mom. Remember, people, they need to leave out for 8:30 to go catch the film at 9 o'clock. Can you hurry up? And then he's saying, and the mom saying, I will be there in a minute. Randy's saying, unlike normal weeks, the dishes from desserts was still in the family room because Roger was on the phone with his girlfriend Ginger. So the dishes ain't done. So the dessert dishes are in room. And it's still 8:28 p.m. God damn it. So Roger didn't do because he was on the phone to his girlfriend. But where was he on the phone? Unlike the week. So he goes, unlike normal weeks, the dishes from the dessert were still in the room because Roger was on the phone with his girlfriend, Ginger. Much to Dad's dismay, Mom was unable to leave them there for Roger to do when he got off the phone. Instead, she grabbed their dishes and took them into the kitchen to wash them. Then that's when it happened. Okay, then. So Mom takes dishes and that's when she got shot with a spray of water, people. Let's solve this goddamn crime right now, everybody. Let's solve this goddamn crime. So what is it? So Mom goes in the kitchen. She grabbed the dishes and took them to the kitchen, yeah. Then when Mom turned on the faucet, a stream of water shot her in the face. Someone had placed tape on the sprayer so that when the water turned on, it would just spray in her face. Mom really wanted to see the movie, and given the theme of the movie, she felt that the drowned rat look might be acceptable. No one ever got blamed for doing it. However, the answer is clear. Who shot Mom? So people, let's go through these notes right about now. Let's go through these notes. So, do I need to read the summary? So let's read. I'm going to read this summary right here. As I look back on my youth, I fondly remember our family Saturday night ritual. Of course, over the years, most of these nights tend to run together. Every Saturday was the same except for one particular night. That is a night that stands all alone in my memory. After all, it was the night that Mom was shot, people. Whoa. She certainly was not hurt, but if she reads this story and figures out which of her sons shot her, that son might not be getting much in the way of Christmas present this year. Confused you should be. Let me start at the beginning, people. Okay, people. Okay. So what do we know? What do we know? 5+ minute mystery. Who shot Mom, people? What we know so far. So there are four suspects so far, people. There's the dad and the 3 sons, Roger, Randy, and Rory. I don't think the age is relevant, but again, dad, the father, Roger, Randy, and Rory. People, the location is at the family home, people. The incident happened around 8:17 p.m. from Randy's point of view. What we know is that the mom and dad was planning to go see a movie at 9 o'clock, people. So, after 9 o'clock after dinner and dessert. So what we know so far, they finished dinner around 7:45 p.m. Yes, people, 7:45 p.m. Mom gets ready after dinner, so she goes straight upstairs after 7:45 p.m. people. At the same time, Dad is like, let me take Misty out, the dog, at 7:55 p.m. Yes. Because the dad... Again, people, the mom and dad are planning to go see a film, and the parents need to leave about 8:30 p.m. to go see the film at 9 o'clock, people. So they finished dinner 7:45. Mom's gone upstairs. Dad has taken the dog out, but the dad wants to get back in time to watch All in the Family, which starts at 8 p.m. Yep. So after dinner now. So what happens after they finish dinner? So 7:45 p.m. now. The young boys have to draw a card. High card. You have to you have to take the dishes into the kitchen. Middle card is you have to bring in the dessert dishes into the family room. And so anyway, let's look at this. So Rory is the youngest. He was tasked to clear the table and take the dinner plates to the sink. When Rory does this, he will go straight outside. Roger now, he drew the middle card. He was tasked to bring the dessert dishes into the family room. Okay. Randy, who's telling this tale, he drew the high card. So he was tasked to bring the dishes put the dishes into the dishwasher and wash the pots and pans. And bring the dessert and wash the pots and pans. But that particular night, things were in motion. Randy had to bring in the dessert to the family room before the show started at 8 p.m. So the boys had 15 minutes to wash up. The mom and dad were elsewhere, and all of this had to be done before 8 p.m. people. God damn it. Oh. Okay then. All this gotta be done before 8 p.m. So anyway, the dad comes back. Everybody's hold on. So who's missing? So 8:28 p.m. Dad calls the mom. So the dad's back at 8 o'clock because he's watching the show. They need to leave at 8:30. He's calling his wife. But the dessert dishes are still on the table, on the family table, whatever. But Roger, who's meant to take the dessert dishes into the family room, and Randy was tasked into bringing the dessert. Roger's on the phone. But the mom goes and takes the dishes at that time to the sink to wash herself. So who was in the kitchen? That's what we need to find out. Who went to the kitchen? So one thing we know, that Rory went to the kitchen, people. So Rory went to the kitchen, and it said that Rory goes straight out. So what did Rory do? Did Rory come back to the room? So that night, Dad was taking Biscuit out. All three other boys was washing the dishes. So that night, Rory had drawn the low card, so he had the task of taking all the dinner plates to the sink and cleaning off the table. Whenever Rory chose the low card, he would clean off the table. He would clean off the table, then immediately take off to play outside until we dragged him to bed. So where is Rory on all of this? So Rory's gone outside, people. Roger, he's on the phone to his gal. He's not paying attention. But Randy, what the hell are you doing, you bitch? So Randy, what was you doing, Randy? I was in charge of bringing everyone dessert in the room. So he had to bring in dessert before 8 p.m. before the show start. Yeah, he said I had to bring in the dessert into the room before the show start. But the dessert dishes were still on the table until 8 p.m. But it doesn't say that he went into the kitchen, people. It doesn't say that Randy went into the kitchen. The only person that's been in the kitchen is this liquor rascal, Randy, people. Randy's the only, no, Rory, I'm talking about. Randy is the POV, sorry. Rory is the only one that's been in the kitchen. Let me read. Let me make sure. Yeah, so people, I'm looking at my notes now. So the boys did the dishes. So the dad's gone out. Don't forget the dad's not in the house. He's gone out after. So everybody's finished their dinner at 7:45, people. I should have done the law and order. Everybody finished dinner at 7:45. That's important. The mom's not in. The mom's gone upstairs. The dad's gone out to take the dog. Only the boys are in. Only one of the children, which is the youngest child, has put the dish, has been in the kitchen, which is Rory. Randy didn't say he went in the kitchen. So Randy, he picked the high card. He was tasked of putting the dishes in the dishwasher. So Rory now, the youngest, he's tasked in taking all the plates and putting them in the kitchen. Randy now, the middle brother, is tasked to take those plates off the table and shit, off the kitchen table, and put them in the goddamn dishwasher, people. I am Columbo. I think it's fucking Rory, you cheeky motherfucker. That's my thoughts, people. Excuse my French. That's my thoughts. What's everybody's thoughts? Rory is the only bastard that's been in the goddamn kitchen. The liquor rascal. From my notes, Rory, yeah. And Randy. So that's why Randy. So hold on now. Rory tucking the dishes into the kitchen and he goes outside. Randy now, he's meant to put. Okay then, so Randy is meant to put the dishes in the kitchen into the dishwasher and bring in the dessert. But his older brother is meant to bring in the dessert dishes, but that's still in the family room, whatever. No, dessert dishes. Where's the dessert dishes? So Roger. The dishes from dessert were still in the family room, and because Roger was still on the phone. So what was Randy doing? Hold on. So I don't think, did Randy? Hold on, did you go in the kitchen, Randy? Hold on, where's Randy? Randy. It doesn't say that Randy went into the kitchen. So I picked the high card as a result, and I was in charge of putting the dinner dishes into the dishwasher and clear the pots and pans. I also was in charge of bringing everyone dessert in the family room, which hopefully will be the start of the show. Tonight was not one of those nights, bro. The pots had taken a little longer, and I walked in with dessert right after the. Okay, then so hold up. So Randy was the last person in the kitchen, people. Last person in the kitchen. He brought in the dessert. But dessert dishes, hold on. So what, hold on, the mom headed downstairs. The dessert dish, so it says, unlike normal weeks, the dishes from the dessert was still in the family room. So Randy bought in the dessert around 8 o'clock. But he said that he took, those were the days. So he took, okay, so he didn't bring in the dessert at 8 o'clock. He bought it just before 8:28. So the show, all in the family finished by the time he brought in dessert. So you're the last person. People, he's the last person there. People, I think it's goddamn Randy, everybody. I think it's Randy. What's your thoughts, everybody? I think Randy was the one that taped up the water faucet, people. He was the last person in the kitchen, people. And I believe he's the one that shot the mom. What's everybody's thought before we reveal? Let's see if I got this shit right. I think... Is it Randy? I think it's Randy, people. It's Randy. Let me look at my notes. Randy's the middle child. Let me get this right. Randy, from his point of view, I think it's Randy. I don't give a shit. I don't give a damn how long it took. People, we got this bitch. We got this bitch right, everybody. Oh shit. Look at that shit right there. Look at it, bloody Columbo. Where's my boy? People, there's my boy right there, people. Round of applause for Columbo. Solve that mother effer like it was nothing, people. My God. Look at that. People, if you like this right here, give me some goddamn feedback. I might have to make this a regular. We spent a lot of time on that. Fucking, excuse my French, 53. It's meant to be 5+ minute mystery, people. But who gives a damn anyway? Oh, so you're meant to click on the thing. Yeah, I got that right because, yeah, Randy was the only one, people. Randy was the only one. But anywho, people, thank you for joining me. Thank you for joining me. I am your host, Bad Guy the Entertainer, a.k.a. Mr. Hate. Call me what you want to call me, baby. And this is Crime TV. Look, let me show you. That's gaming. Where's the crime? There's the goddamn crime, everybody. There's the goddamn crime. So what we got now? Okay, then people, let's get into some latest news. I think we're gonna go on a break first. But people, we got this right here. People, first things first, I'm gonna go on a break. And I'll be back. I'm gonna go on a liquor break. You get what I'm saying? And then I think Itchy. Look at Itchy. Everybody give Itchy a round of applause, man. Itchy, look at him. Look at this. Itchy. Come on. You know what? I need to take Itchy out for a little poop. He's yawning and everything. Look at him. He's yawning and everything. He's got a little... You know what I mean? I take care of my dog, man. Yeah, man. People go hit that like for Itchy, everyone. Hit that like for Itchy. Don't forget you can slide in. People, I'm going to take Itchy out for a break and then... Let's put that stay tuned, people. You know, yeah. I'm going to take Itchy on a break and then we're going to be back with the latest crime. Actually, where's my notes? Let me get my notes up so everybody can see what the hell's going on. You know what I mean? God damn it. Where is it? Oh. Oh, yeah, got that right there. Look at that, people. Ran of a goddamn close. Everybody ran of a goddamn close. So, people, give me about 15 minutes, man. Can I get about 15 minutes? Please? Okay. I'm be back in a bit. Be back in a bit.
You see this cup? This is literally my favorite cup. Now it's gone forever, so it's not real, and I don't care about it anymore. Chilling with history's coolest friends, building an actual pillow fort, and you just sit there sulking. You're getting all hung up on imaginary problems. You gotta focus on what's real, man.
You hate on a nigga. I don't understand why you hate on me, nigga.
We don't understand.
Show love, nigga. It don't show nothing. It don't cost nothing to show a nigga love.
All we doing
nigga.
is getting money.
Show a nigga some
Them
love,
may hate
nigga.
pa me, turn snake pa me, and me said that devil is a lie. Them may hate pa me, turn snake pa me, and they do me like Jesus Christ. Them may hate pa me, turn snake pa me, and me said the devil is a lie. Them may hate pa me, turn snake pa me, and they do me like Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
Them may hate pa me, them may hate, them may hate, them may hate.
Tell your friends about me.
Oh, people, we are back. We are back. Yeah, we are back. Let me put this right here. Ooh, people, I am your host, Bad Guy the Entertainer, aka Mr. Hate, aka Mr. H. Call me what you want to call me. And people, this is Crime TV, everyone. Under the I Hate Everyone umbrella, everybody. I'm your unprofessional internet shenanigans reporter. That means I surf the algorithm from platform to platform, seeing what's the latest crime is happening in these internet streets. Oh, Jesus. Oh. People, we got Itchy right there. Itchy. We got Itchy right there, everyone. We got Itchy right there. So anyway, people, we are surfing the algorithm and looking at the latest crime news in the US, everybody. American people, give yourselves a round of applause. I'm sorry about the BAFTAs. I'm sorry. Black Americans, I am sorry. Did you not know that Britain was racist as well? Fucking hell. Shit. My lord. People, I'm over the BAFTAs, people. Onto some next shit. Onto the new. If you still bloody butthurt over them BAFTAs and all that shit, man. Stay living in the past. I'm in the future. I'm going to the future, people. I'm not living in the past. Let's move on, man. Shit, there's more important things going on in the world than flipping watching the fucking BAFTAs that nobody was fucking watching in the first place. Who gives a shit, man? Anywho, excuse the French. People, man fatally stabs 4 people in Washington state as deputies head to serve him a restraining order. Lord have mercy. This is by AP News, everybody. AP News. Just look at this. Written by Gene Johnson. Sounds American. That's an American name. Gene. Anyway, Seattle. A man fatally stabbed 4 people in Washington state. Oh, hopefully my thing ain't too loud. Hold on, people. Nah, it ain't too loud. I have to check the audio. I need some moderators for internet court. So if you want to be a moderator for the internet court TV, let me know. Anywho, people, a man fatally stabbed 4 people in Washington state on Tuesday morning as sheriff's deputies were on their way to hand him a domestic violence protection order, authorities said. The suspect died after being shot by an arriving deputy. God damn it. The Pierce County Sheriff's Office said deputies initially responded at 8:40 a.m. to reports that a 32-year-old man was violating a no-contact order at a home on the Key of Peninsula, northwest of Tacoma. Okay then. They obtained a copy of the order, learned it was not valid because it had not been served on the man, and headed to the address to provide it to him. While they were en route at about 9:30 a.m., additional reports came in that the man was stabbing people outside the goddamn home, people. My Lord. Jesus. Jack the Bloody Ripper, people. But the American version. Jesus Christ. The first deputy arrived within about 3 minutes and shot the suspect. Bloody yo. Get up, stand up. Stand up for you, right? Get up, stand up. Don't give up that fight. I don't know why I was singing that one, people. Anywho, the man was shot and was pronounced dead at the scene, according to Officer Shelby Boyd, a spokesperson for the Pierce County Force Investigation Team. Oh Lord. 3 of the stabbing victims were dead at the scene. Jesus. And the other died while being taken to hospital. Pierce County court records show that a woman who lived at address last May obtained a 1-year protection order against her 32-year-old son. Jeez. She wrote that he had mental health and substance abuse issues, had previously pushed her, and more recently had threatened her by saying that her grave has been already dug up, people. Jesus. And man said this is him talking to his mom, you know, people. I did say, my God, children of the corn, everybody. We need Jesus, come right now. Blimey. Let's continue. The son had been threatening me, abusing me, both mentally and emotionally, doing witchcraft, occult behavior, and doing rituals in my home. My Lord, hurting my cat, and I'm an elderly disabled woman, and he is taking advantage of me and my health. The record showed that the son had notice of the hearing before the issuance of the restraining order, but did not appear. The protective order required him not to possess dangerous weapons and stay 1,000 feet from his mother, her vehicle, her address, which they had shared, and to comply with a previously prescribed mental health treatment plan, including medication. It was not immediately clear why the attacker had not previously been served with the protection order. Typically in Washington state, someone who obtains such an order can request the law enforcement deliverer to the subject. Can request that law enforcement deliver it to the subject of the order to, or hire a private investigator. Bloody hell. Anyway, did he kill his mom, people? Jesus Christ. So that's one story right there, everyone. Man fatally stabs 4 people in Washington state. Whoa. What's your thoughts on that, people? What's your thoughts? Let me know. You can slide into the description, or you can submit your rants in the link. You can slide into the comments, or you can submit your rant in the description. What was I saying? I fumbled there. Anywho, people, let's move on. What else we got? Oh, people. What to know about the search for Nancy Guthrie, people? Let's read this. This is from the New York Times, everybody. Give the New York Times a round of applause. Blacks, New York blacks, what's today's mathematics? What is today's mathematics? Let me know if you know your mathematics. Do you know knowledge of self? What's today's mathematics? Someone tell me, please. So where do we start with this? Where do we... Hold on, is these different... I'm trying to look. I'm not trying to. I'm trying to see where to. I think there's a few articles. Anyway, let's look at this. Let's start from the top, people. Let's start from the top. Let's start from the top, baby. Yeah, let's start from the top, baby. You know what I mean? So, people, what to know about the search for Nancy Guthrie? Is it Guthrie? Is it Guthrie or Guthrie? Or Guthrie? Actually, let's, you know what? Let's find the video first, then we can get into all this stuff. You know what I mean? Let's find a goddamn video first. Oh, look at me. Look at me, I'm my G. So that's 6 minutes. Let's look at this right here. Okay, then let's look at this right here, people. Let's look at this right here.
As part of another.
So let's look at this right here.
Savannah Guthrie is raising the stakes as part of another desperate plea as the search for her mother Nancy is in its 4th week. The Today Show co-host and her family are now offering $1 million reward for information on the 84-year-old's whereabouts. That's on top of the FBI's $100,000 reward and Pima County, Arizona's roughly $102,000 reward. And for the first time, Guthrie acknowledged that her mother may not be alive.
People, save this elderly white Nubian queen. We must save her. Save her! Let's continue.
We also know that she may be lost. She may already be gone. She may have already gone home to the Lord that she loves and is dancing in heaven. But we need to know where she is. We need her to come home.
A law enforcement source confirmed to CBS News that the masked man seen in doorbell camera video appears to have been at her door earlier than the morning police believed she was kidnapped. The exact date is unknown. CBS News national correspondent Jonathan Vigliotti is in Tucson with the latest.
And that's right. This video posted earlier today on social media really marking what could
Bloody hell, people, do you think she's ever going to get found? People, America, yo, the United Kingdom is small. I think people don't realize how big America is, you know. People don't, especially British people. But I think people in the world in general don't realize how big certain places are. For example, you know the Amazon rainforest. I swear the Amazon rainforest is pretty much the same size. Is it the same area? It spans the same area as of India. That was some bad grammar, but it says the Amazon rainforest is the same size as India, people. Let me see, hold on. Let me check this because I don't want be spreading out misinformation. No, because no, Amazon say it's not the same size. It's significant. Look at this shit right here. No, the Amazon rainforest is not the same size as India. It is significantly larger, people. So it's bigger than India, spanning approximately 5.5 to 6.7 million square kilometers. The Amazon is roughly twice the size of India. It is the world's... Whoa. That's crazy, people. Whoa. And still, they said that 80% of they said they only discovered, what, 20% of the Amazon rainforest? Or something like that. There's still so much. Anywho, people, there's still so much things that has gone undiscovered over there. What was watching the news?
Be a tipping point in this investigation and search effort, at least from the perspective of the Guthrie family. Savannah Guthrie is a woman of faith. She has remained faithful and hopeful that she would find her mother alive. Today, though, for the first time, acknowledging the possibility that her mother is no longer alive, saying in that post that they're coming to terms with the fact that she may be lost, indicating here, and again for the first time, and now it is day 24 of this search, that this search effort may be transitioning into one of recovery. The family also offering up and announcing in that video a $1 million reward for anyone with information that leads to where Nancy Guthrie is. The hope is it will bring in a volume of tips, viable tips that can help find Nancy Guthrie. As that effort happens, there's another search effort, of course, parallel here on the ground. And
yo, this old lady been missing for what? How many weeks? 4 goddamn weeks, people. And the family putting up that bread, $1 million. God damn it. You better find the bitch right now, you know. If you got that type of money to offer up, yo, you better find that old lady right now. Man, that's unfortunate. Imagine your mom just disappears. You don't know what happened. You don't know anything. All you know is some stranger danger was at a house that morning.
And that's for the suspect or suspects involved with Nancy Guthrie's disappearance.
Okay then, people, so let's go back to the articles right here. Let's go read a bit of this, people. Let's read a bit of this, baby. So what to know about the search for Nancy? Is it Guthrie? Let me hear that again.
Now offering $1 million reward. Savannah Guthrie is raising the stakes.
Guthrie, people, Nancy Guthrie. Let's get that name right, everybody. Put some respect on that name. So, what to know about the search for Nancy Guthrie? Whoa. So, day 25, where things stand. The hunt for Nancy Guthrie, the 84-year-old mother of the Today Show host, Savannah Guthrie, has extended to its 25th day. Savannah Guthrie said on Tuesday that her family was offering up to $1 million for information leading to finding her mother, who was abducted from her home near Tuscan Aries. Could have this been an inside job, people? Jesus Christ. Look at, I don't know, bloody yo. I think she's gone with the wind, people. She's gone with the winds. Anywho, it says here, there has been little activity of Nancy Guthrie's home for quite some time now, but today, on the 25th day that the 84-year-old has been missing, a small group of investigators is walking around her home, including stopping for some time at the front doorstep. Anywho, unlike accusations in the Nancy Guthrie abduction leave one family scared and numb. Who's this now? So a 6-year-old boy in Arizona spent his first night away from his parents. What's this? So a 6-year-old boy in Arizona spent his first night away from his parents this month, not because he was at a sleepover or away at a camp. It was because people had descended on his parents' suburban Tuscan street, thinking that his father might be the man who abducted Nancy Guthrie. So he's got angry mob who fit their fucking Sherlock Holmes is accusing people. Bloody hell, what's wrong with people? The boy's father, Dominic Evans, a 48-year-old elementary school teacher, plays drums in a band with one of Mrs. Guthrie's son-in-law. For some people, that coupled with Mr. Evans' 999 arrest for drunkenly swiping a calculator and watch wire out at a bar was enough. He became their prime suspect. The accusations were levied online, but they have become a real life nightmare for Mr. Evans and his wife. They hid in their bedroom with the lights off that night, too frightened to pick up their son from the grandmother's house for fear of being followed. Days later, another swarm of journalists, live streamers and gawkers photographed the family's home and knocked on the neighbor's door. People lost their fucking minds, excuse my French. Bloody hell. The couple who met years ago in a copy room. What's all this shit, man? This is long as shit. Anyway, we know that a family got accused. There you go. My lord, that shit's too long. Anyway, what's here? Savannah Guthrie offers $1 million for tips leading to her mother's return. Let's look at this again.
Day 24 since our mom was taken in the dark of night from her bed. And every hour and minute and second and every long night has been agony.
Okay, and that's there. What was it? Here are the details on the disappearance and investigation. So, and this is by, who's this? Claire Moses. The disappearance of Nancy Guthrie, 84, the mother of the Today Show anchor, Savannah Guthrie, has gripped the nation with unverified reports of ransom notes. People, I want to know who's the fuck's in these Epstein files. I don't care about this. American people. Oh no, American people. It's unfortunate that this little old lady, but she was about to kick the bucket maybe in a couple of years' time or 10 years' time. She's about to kick the bucket. I want to know, why hasn't anybody been arrested from the Epstein files, everyone? American people, let me know. Are you still crying over the fucking BAFTAs? Black Americans, are you still crying? White Americans, are you still crying over the fucking BAFTAs? Because I want to fucking know who's the fucking stranger dangers that went to the Epstein Islands, and why is nobody in fucking jail? Excuse my French. Let's move on, people. Jesus is Lord. Jesus, 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 hallelujah, Jesus, hallelujah, Jesus, hallelujah, Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. Oh, shit. Let's see what's going on, baby. Let's see what's going. Oh, so people, FBI raids a LAUSD. What's this abbreviated for? I don't know what that says. Alberto, that's Super Nintendo. So FBI raids of the LAUSD. Superintendent Alberto Caravalhos. Is it Caravalhos? Let me see if I get that right. People, I'm learning Spanish, by the way. Hombre, Mujer, Niño, Niña, Pan, Liche, Maleto, Pasaporte. I'm learning my Spanish, baby. Any Spanish women? Bonita, senorita, mamacita. Come to me, gal. I want a Latina, man. Any Latinas, Hispanic Latinas, come forward. Forward, please.
Carvalho. Carvalho.
Carvalho. Is it Carvalho?
Carvalho.
Carvalho. Okay then, so there you go, people. I'm learning some stuff. Alberto Carvalho's home and office appeared tied to the AI chatbot probe. Okay then, so let's read this. Again, this is from Los Angeles Times. So anyone from Los Angeles, slide through. Let me know what's going on with this right here. So federal authorities raided the home and office of Los Angeles Unified School District Superintendent Alberto Carvalhos. Damn me, why do you say that shit again? Close that bitch.
Carvalho.
Carvalho. What? Carvalho. Which one do you say?
Carvalho.
So Alberto Carvalho. Yes, people, Carvalho. Alberto Carvalho. Okay, then. So, federal authorities raided the home and office of Los Angeles Unified School District Superintendent Alberto Carvalho on Wednesday morning in what appears to be a probe related to a company that developed an AI chatbot for the nation's second largest school system. Authorities have not provided any details about the investigation, but one source with knowledge of the matter said it involved a failed AI company whose founder was charged with fraud in 2024, people. Along with Carvalho's San Pedro home and office at the LAUSD headquarters in downtown Los Angeles, the FBI people provided an address in Florida that was searched. Wednesday morning, public records showed that property is linked to an individual who worked with here. People, we got VTI in the chat right about now, everybody. VTI, where you from? You say you from, where you from again, VTI? You say you from, what was it, Iran or something? Wales, that's it. You was in Egypt. I said Iran, shit, people. I said Iran. Are you back from Egypt now? What's going on? You back from Egypt? What's going on? People, we got VTI, who's up in Egypt with fam. But he's Welsh and he's from Wales. And he's part of the United Kingdom of somewhat Great Britain. Somewhat Great Britain. Why are you there? Are you there for, is it a family holiday or are you there for like business or you're working? What's going on? If you don't mind me asking. We got VTI, we got 160 people watching this over at Twitter. Round of applause. I'm not capping. Vita, you think I'm capping? There you go. Look at this. We got 100 people over here, 160 right there watching right now. So, you know what I mean? We global out here. We global out here. So far, this is crime. We are surfing the algorithm from platform to platform, seeing what's happening in the internet streets. People, don't forget to hit that like, hit that sub, hit that follow, hit that share. Let me know that this is the best goddamn internet show you ever seen in your goddamn life. Always remember,
I'm the president, I'm the emperor, I'm the king. I'm Michael Jackson, you Tito.
yes,
Your ass
belong
belong
to
to
me. What's going? What's good, VTI? What's good, people? So again, FBI raids of LAUSD super. I don't know. I think it's superintendent, right? Alberto Cavazzo. God damn it, Cavallo. Is it Cavallo's? Cavazzo. What are you saying?
Carvalho.
Carvalho. I like the female version, people. Carvalho. I need like an actual Spanish person. Where's Mateo? Mateo needs to come back. Mateo's from Mexico. Is Carvalho Spanish? I don't even know if it's Spanish. It said it was Portuguese, but I would assume that a lot of the language derives from Spain, right? A lot of the language. So we people, if you didn't know, we are live on on I Hate Crime, and we live on I Hate Everyone as well. Yeah, I got 2 channels. No, I got 3. What are you talking about? I got this, just to let everybody know. Anywho, let's get back to this. Let's get back to this. So, along with Carvalho's San Pedro home and office at the LAUSD headquarters in downtown Los Angeles, the FBI provided an address in Florida that was searched Wednesday morning. Public records show that property is linked to an individual who worked with All Here. Law enforcement sources who requested anonymity because they were not authorized to speak publicly told the Times that the federal investigation specifically involves Carvalho, who has served as a LAUSD superintendent since February 2022. The FBI agents searched a residence of Southwest Ranches, a town of Broward County, in connection with the investigation, according to an FBI spokesperson in Miami. According to public record databases, Deborah Kerr, a salesperson whose clients included All Here, is listed as the owner of the Florida home. Neither the FBI nor confidential sources identified Kerr on Wednesday as a target of the investigation, people. Attempts to contact Kerr was unsuccessful, people. Jesus. Let's get to this. Is a long ass article. Again, people, if you're living in Los Angeles, I got no anything. If you're like a teacher, I don't know, this is some teacher shit. If you have knowledge about this, people, feel free to share. Slide in the comments, just share your knowledge. Okay then. So what's this now? Kerr, a successful consultant to companies seeking work with school districts, has long ties with Carvalho, going back to his time as superintendent in Miami. She worked as a consultant to All Here and has claimed in court documents that the company owes her $630,000, people. Jesus, get that money back right now. So the 74 an education news site previously reported that Kerr said All Here never paid her commission owed for work closing the All Here deal in Los Angeles. The outlet also reported that Kerr's son Richard is a former All Here account executive who told the 74 he pitched the company to LA school leaders. Okay then. FBI declined to share more information, citing the fact that the affidavits have been sealed by the court. Sources similar with the probe said that the focus was Carvalho as opposed as LAUSD, and that it would fall under the broad category of financial issues. Jesus Christ. People, if you got information on this, if you want to share us your hot take, slide into the comments right about now there, people. Give yourselves a round of applause. Let's look at our internet funny. Results at that. Look at this right here. Not even the internet funny. Let's look at some. So, a victim of fatal stabbing outside a Smevik mosque has been named as Zahan Afzal, 18. He stabbed at around 9 p.m. last night during disorder where 2 other males were also injured but not seriously. The incident is not believed to be a racially motivated.
Two more joining me today, and this is a breaking news story that is emerging from Smevik, which is on the border of Birmingham. This is on Oldbury Road, which is literally 2 minutes from Oldbury as well. And it's in relation to disorder that took place outside a mosque called Jamia Masjid, and it involves several young men. One of the men were fatally stabbed, and sadly the 18-year-old has passed away. 2
God damn it.
other men aged in their 20s were also seriously injured during disorder when a lot of people were inside the mosque as well.
You can tell he's fucking brummy, man. Shit, man.
Was during prayer time, and the response from the police was massive. Of course, in the times that we're living in, this is very normal because they had to rule out that it wasn't racially motivated and there wasn't an attack taking place, similar to what happened in Manchester at the synagogue and also other sort of situations that occurred in London. So the response from the police was massive, and this resulted in a lot of people getting early intervention and assistance to be able to prevent their injuries from getting worse. There was a large number of people inside the mosque, and this is very normal, especially during Ramadan, which is the holiest month for Muslims on the calendar. The police told everybody to go back inside during the disorder, and when I attended the scene, there was a large cordon in place that actually spread all the way to the Screwfix car park, and there was a tent erected there. One witness said that they came out of the mosque and saw loads of people there, ambulances and also police. They were told to go inside the mosque and it was sealed off, and they had...
Jesus Christ, people. You gotta be careful, man. You gotta be careful. Gotta be careful out here. Oh, people, let's continue. What else we got? So another Birmingham murder in Winston Green. Bloody hell. Gee, this is murders all over the goddamn place. So another Birmingham murder in Winston Green on Wood Green Road at around 9 p.m. A male in his 20s was found with stab wounds and sadly died. 2 arrests have been made.
In the street, despite the best efforts. I really appreciate you joining me, and this is a story coming from Birmingham.
Who's this from? This is Scar City News, people. Oh yeah, look at this. Watch this. I'm gonna put a big up Sky City News. Let's watch this bullshit now.
The 3rd murder in the West Midlands of a young male this week alone, and 2 in the city. 2 men have been arrested on suspicion of murder after a...
Oh shit, people, we got Terran from Maryland, America, Vash Anderson from Dallas, America, and we got VTI, who's currently in Egypt having a good time seeing the Valley of the Kings, but he's from Wales. Round of applause to all citizens. Everybody go crazy. Whoa, hey. What's going on, Vash? So we got people up in the chat.
Murder after a man was found dead.
Let's start that again.
I really appreciate you joining me, and this is a story coming from Birmingham. The third murder in the West Midlands of a young male this week alone, and 2 in the city. 2 men have been arrested on suspicion of murder after a man was found dead in Winson Green. Police were called to Wood Green Road shortly before 9 p.m. on Monday. Alongside ambulance colleagues, they tried to save a man that had been stabbed, and he was found in the street. Despite the best efforts of paramedics, the man in his 20s sadly died at the scene. A murder investigation has been launched, and the police are trying to establish the full circumstances following that arrest using CCTV and witness inquiries. Forensic teams were seen at the scene when we attended, and they're carrying out other inquiries today. And this definitely goes to show that there's been a rise in violence across the city throughout February, and I send my condolences to the family of the victim. We'll definitely keep you updated on anything to do with this story, and don't forget to follow for the latest updates.
Jesus Christ, round of applause. What we're going, let's get back into the news. People, we're still covering the latest crime news in the US. So we got this right here, people. We got this right here. So what's this? I don't know if Vash Anderson is familiar with this. What's going on, Tehran? What's going on in Maryland? You got any crime? You got any crime news for us? So people, what's going on? Texas grand jury rejects indictments in fatal shooting of U.S. citizen by federal immigration agent. So a grand jury on Wednesday rejected indictments over the fatal shooting last year of a U.S. citizen by a federal immigration agent during a traffic encounter in Texas, prosecutors said. The shooting of Ruben Ray Martinez on March the 15th, 2025, by a Homeland Security investigations agent wasn't publicly disclosed by the Department of Homeland Security until the Associated Press and other media outlets reported it last week. Shit. HSI is an investigative unit which falls under U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement. The Cameron County District Attorney's Office said in a statement that a grand jury declined to hand up indictments after being presented the case. The office did not provide additional details. In a previous statement, DHS alleged that the 23-year-old intentionally ran over an HSI special agent, causing another agent to fire defensive shots to protect himself, his fellow agents, and the general public. What's your thoughts right there, people? What's your initial thoughts? The shooting would mark the earliest of at least 6 deadly shootings by federal officers since a nationwide immigration crackdown was launched in President Donald Trump's second term. So this is by the CNN, by the way. So I don't know, American people, is the CNN objective when it comes to its writing? I don't know, let me know. Americans, gather Americans. Is CNN objective in its writing? Vash Anderson, are they objective? Cold and snow. Bloody hell, it's snowing in Maryland. Bloody hell, I can imagine. Hold on, is the chat box working? I just need to refresh it again. Because I don't know why your chat's not coming up, Tehran. He says something, I can see it. But anywho, that's right there, people. What's your thoughts on that? Let's speed up, man. And what we got here, people, we got this. Arrest made in shooting death of millionaire at Potomac Senior Facility. Attack on trooper. Let's see this.
Shocking murder at a senior living facility.
Oh, hold on, everybody. This.
Attempted killing of a Maryland state trooper. Both crimes just days apart, and police say committed by this same man. Right now on your screen is Marquise James. He's accused of shooting and killing millionaire philanthropist, this man, Robert Fuller, at a senior living facility in Potomac on Valentine's Day. Tonight, our Victoria Sanchez takes a deeper look into who Fuller was and the impact he leaves behind.
After a week and a half, investigators have a suspect in the Valentine's Day murder here at Coger Potomac Senior Living. It's a man licensed by the state of Maryland. What investigators don't have is a motive. When 87-year-old Robert Fuller was found shot inside this high-end senior living facility, the violence rocked residents and sent shockwaves up the East Coast to Winthrop, Maine. The millionaire philanthropist was spending his final years in Maryland, but was still very much connected to his home state. In 2021, he donated more than $1.6 million to finish an Augusta High School's field complex, now known as Fuller Field. A military nonprofit called him one of our most devoted donors. Fuller was also given the Outstanding Citizen Award in 2022. So why was this beloved retired attorney shot in the head? 10 days after Fuller was killed, Montgomery County Police and Maryland State Police realized they were looking for the same person. A state police officer was shot at during a traffic stop Tuesday, and shell casings matched both scenes. 22-year-old Marquise James is an employee of the senior living facility who police spoke with after Fuller was found.
Mr. James advised the detectives that he had worked the previous night and that he administered medicine to the victim and his roommate as per usual.
The licensed medical technician was arrested Tuesday when he showed up to court for an unrelated traffic offense. He's now charged with first-degree murder.
The detectives have a lot of work that they need to do to try to dive deeper into who Marquise James is.
Marquise James will be in court Thursday, and investigators will continue to try to unravel why this brazen murder happened. In Potomac, Maryland, Victoria Sanchez, 7 News.
Bloody hell, people.
Shocking murder at a
Jesus Christ, there you go. People. I'm gonna go on a quick. Actually, we're gonna go on a quick break. We're going on a quick break. Let me play. Let's just play this right here. Let's play this, yeah. Before everybody settle down. Everybody settle down. Everybody settle down. Hold on. What happened to the... Something just happened, people. Hold on. Shit. There you go. Everybody settle the fuck down. Round of applause. Excuse my French. People, what we got next? So next... I feel like I want to do another solve the yeah, let's get through this and probably do another mystery, maybe. People, don't forget to check out abbreviatedstuff.com. That's the merch store. Get your merch right now. I'll show you shit right now. Right there, go get this, people. You want a goddamn mug? Go get the mug. You can sign up to the flipping mailing list, everybody. Round of a bloody claws. I need to send out my newsletters. I think I got about 50 people on the mailing list. I'm transparent, people, with what I do. I got about 50 people on the mailing list. I want about 100 people. So if you're watching this right now, join the mailing list. Get me up to 100 so I can send out my newsletter. I'm trying to get like enough. You know what? With me, I don't check emails. I don't know about you, but I hate getting unnecessary emails. So I'm going to treat the emails as if I'm texting somebody. Not on a frequent level, maybe once a week newsletters or once every couple of weeks or when I'm dropping some shit. But if you sign up to the newsletter, you get exclusive access to exclusive designs, people, not for the public. But if you want this goddamn mug right here, I call it a hot cup of I don't give a fuck, people. Look at this. You can get that, you can get this. You can order it now I think it's about five to 6 days, baby. You can get this. We are global, worldwide. So get your mug, man. If you get your mug, you can see. I got the tea on the table. The table holds the tea. When I pick up the tea, I drink the goddamn tea. Anyway, I'm gonna go on a liquor break, everybody, and I'll be right back. Okay, then. Okay. Some people are just fools and raised by fools, and there's nothing you can do about it because they are fool and raised by a goddamn fool people. There's an old painting by Peter Bruegel. It's called The Blind Leading the Blind. It's 6 men walking in a line, each holding onto the next, and the first has already fallen into the ditch. The rest are seconds away from following him. That's what life looks like when nobody stops to think. Yeah. So let's be honest, people. Most of our problems are self-inflicted, not cursed, not cosmic, not fate. We either didn't think before acting or we acted before thinking. Then we act surprised when the consequences arrive like they weren't scheduled. Ooh, people, my. If you're raised around chaos, excuses, and emotional immaturity, it feels normal to keep walking even if the person leading you is headed straight for the goddamn ditch. Not every fool is dumb. Some are just unexamined people. Some never pause long enough to ask, why do I keep ending up here? My God. Oh. Some people aren't unlucky, they are reckless, and worse, some were raised by people who normalize recklessness, just raised by other fools people. Bad habits passed down like heirlooms, poor emotional control disguised as personality, zero accountability framed as that's just how I am. And the cycle continues. People, let me just talk to you. Life isn't some maze designed to trap you. It's more like a labyrinth designed to expose you. Yeah. You walk long enough and eventually you run into yourself. Your patterns, your excuses, your blind spots. That's the real journey, not finding success, finding out who you actually are when nobody is goddamn clapping. Woo! The truth is, clever people don't always have the answers. I ain't got all the answers, people. I ain't got all the goddamn answers. They just know how to pause, think. They know how to observe the landscape, people. They know when not to react. That alone separates them from the fools. I ain't no fool, and my grandmommy didn't raise no goddamn fool, baby. No, she raised me good. Cut that shit off. Cut it off. That alone separates me from the fools. Not every fool is unintelligent. Some are just undisciplined. Some are just unwilling to confront themselves, people. The deciding factor isn't IQ. No. It isn't background. No. It isn't trauma. It's action, people. Do you learn? Do you adjust? Do you take responsibility, or do you repeat the same goddamn mistakes and call it personality? There's a harsh reality most people avoid. If your life keeps collapsing in the same ways, the common denominator is you. You're the blood clot problem. That's not cruelty, that's clarity, people. Clarity. And clarity is uncomfortable. As for me, letting go of my old life meant letting go of my old habits, old ego, old excuses. My days aren't perfect now. No, not perfect now. They are just more intentional, more peaceful, less chaotic. Contentment isn't passive, it's discipline, people. Discipline, you need discipline. Vigilance isn't paranoia, it's awareness. Acceptance isn't weakness, it's maturity. Some people just stay fools because it's easier. Others decide to evolve. And some people are just fools and raised by fools. And people, I hate to say this, some people are just fool and raised by fools. Oh, we're going to Ibiza. Hey, hey, hey. To the tropical seas. Hey, hey, hey. We're gonna have a party. Hey, hey, hey. Just you and me. Hey, hey, hey. Hey! Oh! Whoa! People, yeah. You know how we do. People, I'm your host, Bad Guy the Entertainer, aka Mr. Hate. Call me what you want to call me. And people, this is I Hate Crime TV, where we surf the algorithm, seeing what's the latest crime in the US, the UK, and the rest of the goddamn world. People, now it's the latest crime news in the UK. Let's get to this, baby. Let's get to this. How's everybody? People, don't forget to hit that like, hit that sub, hit that follow, hit that share, hit that post, hit that repost. Let people know that Hate TV is the best shit ever on YouTube, Twitter, and Kick. I'm not even bloody monetized, you know. I ain't getting no Skrilla out this shit, man. But we still explosive. I ain't getting no goddamn money. I just do this shit for fun. Shit. Everybody, we got Itchy in the background. Look at him. Look at, he's on the beanbag, everybody. Oh, you. Go on the beanbag. Itchy, go on the beanbag. Look at Itchy. What is he doing now? Look at that. You joker, man. You want to play? Nah, Itchy. We in court right about now, Itchy. Itchy wants to play football and we in court. Itchy, can you go sit down? Can you sit down in the back? Can you go over there? Don't get... Hey, you sit down. Yeah, you sit down, boy. Anywho, people, anywho. We over at the BBC. You know what? They're good for their fucking news articles. Round of applause. Shit. You're useful for something. You fumbled the BAFTAs, you bitches. Just give BBC and the BAFTAs a slap. You need 2 slaps. 1 more slap. And this is a slap on behalf of Black Americans. There you go. Explosion. God, you make America think that the UK is just a bunch of nigger haters, man. You lot of twats, you are. BBC, you're like a bunch of twats. So incompetent. Very incompetent. You're incompetent. That's why I don't pay my BBC TV license. I told them to take me off the fucking register. Take me off the register, because you're not putting on any good shows. There's no good shows. at all. No good shows at all on the BBC. Useless. Anywho, people, I was doing the liquor rant right there. I was about to crash out. People, vampire obsessed teen killed 90-year-old woman in macabre ritual. What? Macabre? What's that? Let me pronounce this shit right.
Macabre.
Macabre. Let me see that.
Macabre.
Macabre. What the hell's macabre? What's a macabre? What's a macabre ritual? So macabre, disturbing because concerned. So what's a macabre? What's this right here? The most macabre death rituals in human history. Oh, let's look at that. I think, yeah, people, we surfing the internet, but I want to know what a macabre ritual is. Oh, if we look at this AI, we've got AI over here. So, according to Google's AI overview, the macabre ritual is a ceremony or practice closely associated with death, decay, or the grotesque, often designed to confront, honor, or oppose mortality. Examples include the aghories, which involve using human remains to defy purity notions, the medieval dance macabre art form, or extreme self-inflicted mourning acts. Okay, so at the moment, it's a madness. Anywho, people, vampire-obsessed teen killed 90-year-old woman in the macabre ritual, provided by the BBC, written by Beth Alor Williams. Round of applause. Shit. Anywho, so this article contains graphic details of murder that some readers may find distressing, people. Oh, but it's good for content, everybody, because the internet streets still gotta eat. Internet streets still gotta eat, baby. Everybody, if you're not sub to the channel yet, sub to the channel. Come on now. Anywho, on a Saturday night in November 2001, 19-year-old Mabel Leshan was watching TV in her favorite armchair. Mabel, who was hard of hearing, had turned up the volume of her television set, drowning out the sounds of the passing traffic, the tapping of the rain against the roof, but also her teenage killer breaking in through a back door. It's getting spooky. MREC TV. If you know, you know, people. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Spooky. If you know, you know. Anywho, people, what happened next? Shock the close-knit village of. Oh my God, this VTI. Are you online right now? VTI, put a W online in the chat right now. If you listen to this, we got a Welsh name right here. I ain't got VTI. I can't even pronounce this right here. I know that a lot of Welsh people can't even. A lot of the new generation of Welsh citizens can't speak Welsh. I know my Welsh friends can't speak Welsh. What's going on, Vash Anderson? I don't even know how you say this. This is Welsh right here. This is people, I'm English. How the hell you say this? Bloody yo. What you say? Whatever the lady said right there. Welsh, you know. People, let's look at this. Hold on. Who's this?
Now today we had a big...
Oh, it's an Indian man right here, people. Right? Is it Indian man? Look like an Indian man.
Contrast in temperature across the UK, just 12 degrees over coastal parts of eastern England with cloudy skies, but in the sunshine in northwest Wales at RAF Mona, just up the road from Llanfair Pwllgwyn, Gellgorgera Cwndrobwll, Llantysilio Gogogoch, the temperature got to 21 Celsius at 70.
Bloody yo, this is the first time I've ever seen an Indian speak Welsh. Jesus Christ. I'm not even being sarcastic. American people, if you're American watching this shit, if you're shocked by my accent, I'm not even from fucking London, by the way. London, get out of here. I like London people, actually. London people got some beauties down there. But anyway, this is the first time I ever seen an Indian man with a fucking Welsh accent, man. That's bloody shit. That's extraordinary. Extraordinary. I need a cup of tea after watching that, people. I need a cup of tea.
Where's my yak?
Yes.
Where's my yak?
My yak.
Oh.
Woo! Anyway, she's from that village. So now, let's continue, everybody. Now, 25 years on, the case has been described by a retired detective as one of the most horrific he had seen in 30-year policing career. My God, there's the lady. Mabel, described as active and independent, who had lived alone in her bungalow overlooking the Menai Strait since becoming a widow in the 1960s. Growing up around here, everybody knows everything, said Kiri Pritchard McLean, who grew up in that Welsh town of... Where's the Welsh name? Goddamn, where's that name? I went back. I went on the wrong one. Here it is. Yep, there you go, people. Everyone knows everybody, so there's a huge community to that. We didn't have a key to our house growing up because we never locked it. But what happened to Mabel changed that. People, back in the 90s was the best time to be alive. Those are the times where you could leave your house door open. You could go and knock for your friends. You could even walk into your friend's house if you were that close. But back in the days were good days, man. From my perspective as a child of the 1900s, back then, kids were free. Nobody wasn't getting snatched up. But nowadays, there's too many stranger dangers out here. There's too many nasty men. There's too many nasty men out here. Parents, be mindful because we're not living in a decent society anymore. We don't live in a society where your neighbors give a fuck about your kids. Nobody gives a fuck about nobody. Excuse my French. So you have to be on your P's and Q's even more so because you can't trust these nurseries. You can't trust these schools to protect your kids. You have to protect your kid as a parent, man. You know what I mean? Blimey. Anywho, people, let's continue the reading. As she relaxed in her armchair on 24th November 2001, 17-year-old Matthew Hardsman, an art student from the village, broke in through a lower window of Mabel's back door. He stabbed the pensioner 22 times, then moved her body to another chair and placed 2 pokers in the shape of a cross at her feet. Hardman also removed her heart and drank her blood from a saucepan in what was described as a macabre ritual. Bloody hell, people, this is disgusting. Mabel's body was discovered the following day when a Meals on Wheels volunteer visited her home. I remember this story, people. As a kid, I remember this story coming on the news. This was horrifying. Look at that little bastard over there. Let's give that fucker a slap, you bitch. You disturbed motherfucker. Another slap. You bitch. Another slap. Bitch. Evil little man. Evil. Sometimes I don't believe people like that deserve jail. Why? Nah. Anywho, people, let's continue. So her body was discovered by Meals on Wheels volunteers. It just looked like a shrine. That's how I remember it. John Clayton, a former North Wales police detective, told the podcast. To everyone's horror, a forensic scientist who was examining the saucepan said, I believe that there are lip marks on the rim of the saucepan, and I can only conclude from seeing those lip marks in blood that someone is likely to have drunk the blood of the victim. That is disgusting. With no clear motive, everyone became a suspect, with police knocking on every door in the village. Treat every single visit to every house as if the most important visit. That was the message, Clayton said. So Detective Sergeant Leaston Davis, who himself lived in
Llanfairpwll.
Yep. Said the case was one of the most gruesome and horrific cases I worked on during my 30-year career. I remember myself being visited by police and my wife being spoken to, and we had to complete a questionnaire ourselves about where we were on the weekend in question, he added. I was working late nights, so a lot of the time my wife and children had gone to bed. I would say to her, just make sure that you lock the doors at night. Rumors ran wild, but the answer was close to home, as Mabel's former paper boy Hardman used to visit her home almost daily and would have known she lived alone. After his arrest, he protested his innocence, but during his 2-week trial, it emerged that he was obsessed with vampires and wanted to become one in the quest of immortality. You stupid little boy. Give this prick. Man thought he was fucking the vampire people. He thought this was Interview with the Vampire. Man thought he was fucking Twilight. Give him a slap, idiot. Silly, you're mental and demented. Anywho, people, let's begin the reading. He wanted to become immortal, people. People. That's what Dracula do, everyone. Man wanted to be a bat, you know. Anywho, people. 2 months before Mabel's murder, Hardman had begged a German exchange student to bite his neck in the belief she was a vampire and could transform him. He's loose in the head. Hardman was found guilty of murder after the jury was told DNA found at the scene matched blood found on a knife at his home. His shoes also matched footprints found at Maple's home. Good. Hardman was sentenced to life imprisonment. Hey, we're gonna have a party. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, you bitch. Give him a slap, you twat. Man thought he could get away with it if it weren't for those pesky kids. Shit me. Anyway, life imprisonment with a minimum term of 12 years for the crime. So if this happened in 2000, people, it's 2026. Is this bastard out? Let's check. is Matthew Harmon still in prison? So the latest article I can see right here is around 2023. So about 3 years ago. So if anybody got any knowledge on this right here, feel free to slide in the comments and let me know. Yeah, bloody. I can see you, Vash Anderson. Bloody hell. This is demented. So it says here, Matthew Hardman was 17 at the time. What's going on? I want to know. This is disgusting. I'm trying to see what they're saying about the review. I don't know, people. I don't know. Anywho, people. That's crazy right there. So he's been given a minimum of 12 years. Nearly 25 years have passed since the horrific murder, but the disturbing details of Mabel's killing have left their mark on the tight-knit community. Ben Roberts, Mabel's former neighbor, who was 10 years old at the time of the killing, described the impact it had on his childhood. As a 10-year-old, I think I was still getting over being scared of the dark, being scared of ghosts and monsters and things like that. I used to kind of daydream about what I'm going to do if I encountered a murderer. I remember being very conscious of the fact every time I would then be in the garden and kick the ball into the hedge that I could find the murderer lurking. Bloody hell. Ben is now 35 years old. In 2023, Hardman applied for permission to appeal his conviction, but this was refused. Thank Jesus. Don't let this bastard out. We're not letting this bastard out. No, sirree. Uh-oh. Let's have a read of this, people. What we got right here. Again, everybody, I am your host, Bad Guy the Entertainer, aka Mr. Hate. Call me what you want to call me, and this is I Hate Crime, people. I hate crime. Don't forget to hit that like, hit that sub. Show me that you're entertained by the Internet Court of Public Opinion. Yeah. What's this now? The most... I need to know how you say that again. Is it macabre? Is it macabre? Is it macabre in it?
Macabre.
Macabre. It's just macabre. So the most macabre death rituals in human history. It is often said that death is the great equalizer. It knows no hierarchy, and it does not willfully spare a soul in order to deal with the inevitable phantasm of life wilting away. Humanity has devised all kinds of dark foreboding rituals to better swallow the bitter truth. Fear of death lies at the root of our collective obsession with all that is grotesque and morbid. And various societal traditions have played a huge part in helping us to exorcise our demons, people. For following are some of the most weirdly disturbing rites ever, proof that there is no limit to the twisted dreams and nightmarescapes our brains are capable of devising, people. People, let's have a look at this right now. All you people and that's watching on Twitter should be hitting those likes, man. Come on. Shit. Anywho, people. Cannibalism, people. For some, the only way to fittingly bid a beloved adieu. What's how you say that? Adieu. Hold on, I can go on here.
Adieu.
Adieu. At least I got it right. I got it right, didn't I? Adieu. Yeah. So for some, the only way to fittingly bid a beloved adieu would be by eating them. The technical anthropological. Oh my God. Jesus Christ, this is testing my reading ability today. Adieu, how you pronounce this?
Anthropological.
Oh my Lord.
Anthropological.
Anthropological. Yeah, anthropological. Adieu. So the technical anthropological term is actually endocannibalism. Endocannibalism. And this frightful ritual was typically performed in select tribes of Papua New Guinea. Essentially, what would occur is that after a death, members of the tribe will put together a festival wherein everyone would be encouraged to cook then eat the recently deceased. Jesus, I went crazy right there. Lord have mercy. The macabre tradition was seen as a way of encouraging others to make peace with the idea of dying and normalizing it as much as possible. Of course, one might think that this act is anything but normal, while the festival is definitely an aberration from what today would be considered a proper way to mourn. Different variations on the same theme appear in other cultures, albeit in less outwardly violent ways. Good Lord. We have sky burials, people. So a little different from tribal cannibalism featured above. This ritual is still colored by the idea that mourning of the flesh is equal to eating the flesh. So Tibetan Buddhists practice rituals dissection or sky burials, which entails chopping up the dead into small pieces and giving the remains to animals, especially birds. Predictably, vultures stand to gain the most from this mode of dealing with the death. At first, this kind of burial might seem unnaturally uncaring and brutal, but reality is that it is completely in keeping with Buddhism, which does not believe in commemorating a dead body. The flesh is merely a vessel for the soul, people, and maintaining the circle of life by providing a sustainable diet for other life forms is seen as a compassionate gesture. Yes, people, you learn this in Lion King. You learn this in Lion King, people. Hold on. You learn this in Lion King. Come on now. Simba and... Come on, man. Shit me. Yo, the new version of Lion King was absolute trash. Oh, here it is. Look at this right here, people. Round of applause. Look at this, look at this, look at this.
Dad!
Shit, this is not the circle of bloody life. Is this the circle of life? Nah, this is not the scene I'm looking for. I know My Lion King. They ain't it. Simba in trouble with. I think it's this one. Yeah.
Zazu?
Yes, sire?
Take Nala home. I've got to teach my son a lesson.
Come, Nala. Simba? Good luck.
Simba?
Oh, Simba's in trouble, everyone. Simba's in trouble. Shit, you shouldn't wait. You shouldn't wait to the hyena place.
Simba, I'm very disappointed in you.
I know.
You could have been killed. You deliberately disobeyed me. And what's worse, you put Nala in danger.
I was just trying to be brave like you.
I'm only brave when I have to be. Simba, being brave doesn't mean you go looking for trouble.
God
You're
damn it,
not
this is
scared
not
of anything.
I was today.
You were?
Yes. I thought I might lose you.
Oh. I guess even kings get scared, huh?
Mm-hmm.
But you know what?
What?
I think those hyenas were even scareder.
'Cause nobody messes with your dad. Come
Go
here,
on.
you.
Oh no, no!
Oh yeah, rest in peace to what's my man's name, people? James L. Jones. Is it James L. Jones? He does the voice of Darth Vader as well, people. Put some goddamn respect on his name. He does the voice of Mustafa.
Dad? We're pals, right?
Come on.
Right.
And we'll always be together, right?
Simba, let me tell you something that my father told me. Look at the stars. The great kings of the past look down on us from those stars.
Really?
Yes. So whenever you feel alone,
God damn it, this isn't even a bloody scene, people. Oh, I can't find it. I know it's in Lion King. I can't remember where it was. Shit, man. You know what? I can't bother with people. Anyway, let's get back to this. I'm trying to look for that circle of life scene. What we got? Viking. So we got the Viking death ritual people. No, we got Sati, actually. We got the Sati. Called it Sati. So while this once common practice has been banned in India for a long time, Sati often saw recently widowed women immolating themselves on their husband's funeral pyre. A similar practice is said to have occurred amongst the ancient Egyptians, Greeks, Goths, and other societies. The roots of the bleak custom remain rather unclear, but it could have something to do with a commonly held belief that if provided a way for husband and wife to peacefully enter the afterlife together, other scholars have seen it as more practical attempt to prevent wives from killing their husbands for money. The macabre, oh my God, I can't even say that shit again, people. Macabre. Is it macabre? Jesus Christ.
Macabre.
Macabre. I keep on saying macabre. Macabre. So the macabre rituals is disturbing on many levels, especially in that it wasn't always voluntary on the part of women. They were sometimes thrown into the fire against their will. Jesus, just throw your wife in the fire. Man, people back in them days, back in India, they were bloody roasting their wives. They were roasting their wives like a Thanksgiving turkey on a Sunday afternoon. How hot you want it? Peri hot. I want it. I want my wife I want my wife. Was it lemon and herb? I want the hotness lemon and herb by my wife, please. Anyway, people, let's move on. Look at this right here. So what's this? This dirty, look at this dirty bastard over here. You look at you, brick. A whole term life prisoner sentenced to life for a hammer attack in prison. Damien Bendel, 36, who's serving a life term for killing 4 people, attack a prisoner, Michael Mullaney, with a claw hammer at HMP Falklands. He was sentenced to a minimum of 15 years. So what's this now? What has he done? He also sexually abused one of the victim's friends we covered the Killer Marsh murders in 3 episodes over 3 years ago and documented the trial. This, my lord, look at this.
They covered a year ago. I believe this story is really important because it highlights a lot of different issues around child safety and also how to prevent something like this from happening in the future. During this video, I will only say the killer's name once because from reading the court papers, I believe that he enjoys the notoriety that he has gained. And I want to make this video dedicated to the children and the mother who lost their lives on that fateful day. It is really hard to imagine or fathom what all them children went through in the moments before their murders and also the year before, because in court it has now been revealed that the mother's boyfriend was sexually abusing one of the children. On Sunday, September the 19th last year at 7
Single mothers, if you got a child, single mothers, no, if I was the king of England, people, I will ban single mothers from dating anyone if their kid is under the age of 18. Yeah, if you're a single mother and you're not with your partner or with the kid's biological father, in order for you to date again, you need to have a dating license. I want to implement a dating license so we can prevent shit like this from happening when you bring in a stranger. Because sometimes these women out here, these single mothers, and not all single mothers, some of them are fucking stupid. Some of them get fucking digmatized by a man because it's been so long. They haven't had anybody touch them in so long because they're so stressed out raising their kids. When a man shows them affection and move him in, then you believe the man over your kids. And something like this unfortunate can happen. Look at this. Absolutely.
At 7 a.m. in the morning, Damien Bendel rang his mother. He told her that he had murdered 4 people.
God,
and then he
Lord.
went to the shop to buy tobacco. His mother then rang the police and told them that her son had a self-inflicted stab wound. The killer used one of the victim's phones, Connie, a friend of the family who was staying over, to call 999.
People, let's have a little moment of silence for this family right here, man. A little moment of silence. Man, that's a beautiful family right there. I'm not making light out of this situation at all. Rest in peace, man. Oh, that's horrible. That is horrible. Let's stop it right there. Okay, then. What we got next, anyone? What we got next? The dog took his parking ticket personally. Look at this. Look at this right here. The dog, look, the dog's gone crazy. The dog tried to bite the that's funny, people. Yeah, go bite him. Oh, people got something right here. What we got next? What we got next? What's this right here? What's this right here? Give me a sec, everybody. So we got this facial recognition error prompts police to arrest Asian man for burglary 100 miles away. Okay, 100 miles away. Let's look at this.
Just 100 miles from.
So police arrested Alvi Chowdhury or no, people. If I can't pronounce your goddamn name.
I don't give a fuck.
For a burglary in Milton Keynes because facial recognition software said it was him. But Alvi lives in Southampton. This gotta be... Ain't no way you're a police officer and you put two together and thought this was true. You know how fucking far, from Milton Keynes to South... People, let's do some geography. American people, you with us? Are you with us, American people? One thing I know, American people don't... I hate when I see Americans try to diss British people. You're not good at roasting British people because you say the same shit. American people only can say you eat crumpets, you eat beans, but there's niggers in Britain, there's Indians in Britain, there's Chinese people in Britain, there's Arabs in Britain, there's all sorts of people in Britain. Not everyone eats fucking crumpets, you dickheads. Not all Americans, I'm talking about the ones that think they're clever. I hate when black Americans get on that talk as well, because I just say to them, if you're a black American, don't forget I can still watch fucking 12 Years a Slave tonight, I can watch a documentary of history, 12 years, I can watch The Fucking Help as well. Black Americans, remember what country you're in. Remember you still ain't got your fucking reparations. So don't fucking laugh at no niggas over in the UK. Remember, you still ain't got your fucking reparations, black Americans, and yet you're watching anime and Japanese got their reparations. Fucking now, excuse my French, I was crashing out a bit. Sorry. Yeah, you know what? Hold on. Yeah. Let me look at this right now. Everybody, so Southampton is at the bottom of England. Southampton's right here, people. Milton Keynes is... Where's Milton? I swear it's after Northampton and just before Luton, right? Milton Keynes is right here, people. So, hold on. How you do direction? How long is Milton Keynes? So how long? That's 2 hours and 10 minutes. So you think that a man from Milton Keynes is going to drive 2 hours, maybe not even 2 hours. I reckon that's going to be 2.5 hours, depending on traffic. If you go, which way you're going to go? The A34. probably if you go the A34 route, that's long though. Actually, no, it's not. Yeah, probably that way. You probably go 2 hours to rob one house to drive back fucking Southampton. You fucking serious, police, Milton Keynes police. Anywho, let's look at this right here. And it wasn't him in the first place, people. Jesus Christ. It wasn't even him anyway.
Never been to Milton Keynes.
It's 100 miles from where you live.
Yeah, I live in Southampton, so.
Right.
And then from then on, I was held in custody for about 11 hours before they would even speak to me and take any evidence I had.
And the evidence that they thought they had and the reason for your arrest was because of what, did you find out?
Was because of a custody photo that was taken 4 years previously for false arrest again. This is the second time.
So you'd been arrested falsely and your picture was on record?
Yeah, so I was told that all your DNA, all your information will be removed. They remove all your DNA, but not your custody photo. So because of that, an AI facial recognition system matched my picture to the suspect.
Internet people, the facial recognition is racist, people. Jesus Christ. Blacks, browns, beware. She. Bloody hell. First, the BAFTAs, people. First, we got Tourette's. People with Tourette's yelling at the end slur, people. And we got racist ring bells, people. We've got racist ring bell cameras. Ring bells. Shit me.
At this point in time, I assumed he probably looked like me. Later on in the footage, didn't look like me at all.
Well, that's the point. When you were finally let out, for all these hours in custody, the arresting officers and the officers on duty were laughing because the two photographs, you and the one that you'd been linked to of the actual burglar, didn't look anything like him.
Yeah.
I mean, you look completely different.
Yeah.
And yet the technology said that you were one and the same person.
So this is I can see this being more. This is going to be a frequent problem in the future, I reckon. I wonder how often this happens anyway. Who works with the police? Are you part of the police force? Let me know, slide in. Does anybody have information? Does anybody have statistics on this? How often is there error when it comes to facial recognition? Because the police are too fucking lazy to do proper Columbo work. You could put Columbo on that fucking case and he probably figured it out. Put Columbo on this. Columbo probably figure out this whole shit.
Definitely.
Do we know why this is happening? I mean, speaking to you from Liberty, do we know why the technology is so incredibly loaded in terms of misreading images from people of colour?
Yeah, it's really, really concerning, isn't it? So, yeah, it's because the AI is trained on white faces.
Bloody hell. We've got fucking people. Siri is a, no Siri in your phone. That's a white bitch. Our technology is Caucasian, people. Microsoft and Apple Caucasian.
And so essentially you are more likely to be misidentified if you are young, you are more likely to be
So I hope you're American that's watching this shit right now. Are you hearing this shit right now that goes on in the UK? So if you're fucking butthurt over a Tourette's man calling some two black men nigger on the stage, but you listen to nigger music every single fucking day, you say nigger every single day, look at this bullshit that we gotta deal with over in the UK. We have ring doorbells that are fucking racist. My love, you can't make this shit up, man. Can't make it up. You ring people somewhere in Canterbury, somewhere in Canterbury in England, someone's got a doorbell and there's an Amazon worker, a black Amazon worker putting up, and the doorbell going, "Sir, master, there's a Negra coming to the doorstep." Do I? Please press option 2 to call the police. Bloody hell.
Identified if you're a woman. And obviously we've seen those really shocking statistics about how you're more likely to be misidentified if you're Asian, if you're black, and 250 times more likely to be misidentified if you're a black woman. And that is because of the way the AI is trained.
So that people understand what training AI means. I'm guessing, you tell me, that it's because you're showing, because the computer, it can't make it up, it's a piece of kit. You're showing it white faces and it learns to recognise certain nose structures, eye structures, things like that, and use that to identify images. And of course, that's very different in people from different backgrounds. Is that essentially what it is?
That's exactly right.
Bloody hell. Shit me. That, to me, I think I chalk all that up to terrible police investigation. Terrible. It just sounds incompetent. Same as the BBC, incompetent. BBC, you're incompetent. I don't pay your TV license. You can fuck out with that shit. I just about like BBC One Extra. But even then, I don't watch that shit. But I still watch it because I like some of the DJs on there, to be fair. But anywho, people, what we got going on? What's this right here? So we got this bastard right here. Met Police apologizes to Speaker Lindsay, Lindsay Hall for sharing flight risk tip-off with Madison's lawyers. Is this the Jeffrey Epstein business? It is. People, I don't really want to read what these politicians are up to because they all can fuck off. They all should get thrown under the jail. The ones that be meddling with this Epstein shit. Let's look at this over here. We got better shit to look at. I ain't got time for that. American people, stop worrying about the BAFTAs. Worry about who is on that list and who needs to get fucking arrested. You worrying about the BAFTAs? You fucking serious? Excuse my French, but when I'm passionate about something, I got some shit. You know what I mean? Come on, let's be real. Let's keep it all the way 100. Are you still worried about how Negroes are treated at the BAFTAs? Because Negroes being treated shit in the UK. Negroes, Indians, Chinese, we're being treated shit in the UK. Not every Caucasian person is a racist. There's plenty of very good white counterparts that are for black people and for Asian culture and all that people. You get me? That love the culture. But there are plenty of bastards out there that don't like the culture. We don't give a shit about them. But what I care about is how come nobody's got arrested from the bloody Epstein situation, everybody? Still. Anywho, let's move on. Violence against shopkeepers. Fucking hell. Fuck that up, people. Excuse my French. Violence against shop workers grows in an epidemic of retail crime. Lord have mercy. So violence against shop workers has more than doubled in a year, according to Usda's latest annual survey. As official figures showed that shoplifting has risen by over a third. So this was done in 2024. Okay, let me just read this quickly. So violence against shop workers have more than doubled in a year, according to the Usda's latest annual survey, as officials' figures showed that shoplifting has risen over a third. by over a third. Shoplifting is not a victimless crime. Theft from shop has been a major flashpoint for violence and abuse against shop workers. Having to deal with repeated and persistent shoplifters can cause issues beyond the theft itself, like anxiety, fear, and in some cases, physical harm to retail workers. Yeah, in London, it's got to the point where you got fucking, excuse my French, homeless people and people, just tramps, robbing Greggs, robbing Greggs. And now we're at a point where they have to security seal chocolate and crisp people. We're at that point in the world where we can't even trust people to walk up and down the aisles without taking anything. We're basically living, our society is becoming a police state, I think. We're slowly becoming slaves to the fucking government. The more I feel like the government has too much control our lives. Now the thing is, I saw this thing by that black is it the Prime Minister? Fuck knows. That one that works for the Conservatives. She's going on like, oh, we need to ban children off the internet. I agree with that right there. But I don't trust the government at all, because I feel that there's ulterior motives to it. I think that's banning children off the internet. That's the marketing plan. That's like, yeah, let's get behind this. When really there's other protocols and ulterior motives, I believe, that's behind it. I can't fucking prove it, but I use critical thinking people, because you know what critical thinking is? Using your fucking noggin to work out some shit. And then guess what? You can Google some shit or go to the library. You know what I mean? Really, all this shit should be left to the parents. The parents should be responsible for their children, not the fucking government. The government shouldn't be telling you what you should do with your child. If you're a responsible parent, you should be looking after your child properly, responsibly. But there are irresponsible parents out here. So I don't know how you tackle those sorts of people. I don't know. But what's people's thoughts on this anyway? Violence against shop. Are you a shop worker? Are you a retail worker? Have you been robbed and have you been assaulted? What's your thoughts? So it said a 37% increase of shoplifting in 2023. It's 2026 now. That probably tripled, most likely. Jesus Christ, people. Jesus Christ. Let me try to get something. What we got going on, people? We got this over here. Look at this right here. Come on now. Look at this. So what is it says? The most funny burglar ever, people. Let's look at this.
Yeah, what you need?
A slice or two of pepper jack cheese would have been nice.
People, you can't make this shit up. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. People, this is good already, man. People, hit that goddamn like, man. Come on now. Shit. Yo, let's rewind that, man. My lord.
Yeah, what you need?
A slice or two of pepper jack cheese would have been nice, but you ain't got none.
Pepper jack cheese? Man, what the f*** is you talking about?
You ain't the sharpest knife in the drawer, huh? You just asked me what I need.
I mean, why you on my porch?
Didn't motherfucker say that? My bad. It's Monday. I ain't smoked yet. I'm trying to feed this hangover. You got all this good ass lunch meat in your house. But why would you buy imitation cheese? You do know that shit don't melt, right?
Fuck people, Jesus Christ. Man robbed the man and said, you got that bullshit cheese, people. You got the bullshit cheese. Imitation cheese, that shit don't melt. Look at, oh Lord.
House. But why would you buy imitation cheese? You do know that shit don't melt, right?
I thought I heard. Who let you in my crib?
Stanley.
Man, who the f is Stanley?
Who's Stanley? People. Oh Lord, mercy. Man pulled out a screwdriver, the Stanley screwdriver, people. You can't make this shit up, man.
Stanley. But that's what you shouldn't be worried about.
Look at this.
You buy imitation cheese. You do know that shit don't melt, right?
I thought I heard. Who let you in my crib?
Stanley.
Man, who the f is Stanley?
Oh,
Stanley.
shit,
But that's what you shouldn't be worried about. You should be wondering if I got into your safe. I did.
Oh, man.
I mean, really, who uses their addresses, their combinations?
I'm gonna kill you when I get my hands on you.
No, wait till I get my hand on you. That's what you better do. Put your hands on me. Cause
is this real, people? Ain't no way this can be real. If this is real, this is the funniest shit ever. If it's a skit, this skit's funny. This is creative. This is what you call a creative skit, people. My Lord. Anyway, people, anyway, I think it's time, man. It's time to wrap this shit up, everybody. Round of applause. Yep, time to wrap this shit up, people. I was gonna do Duolingo, but I'm too tired. I wonder if I could do... I would have done another... Let's do that tonight. I think I might do another 5... I might do 5-minute mysteries. I know what, I'm gonna call it minute mysteries, people. Let's call it minute mysteries. Fuck your name. You know what I mean? Fuck their name. Let's call it minute mysteries, because I want to take my... I don't want to get rushed. Do not rush me to solve the crime. Nobody's rushing Columbo to solve any crime. Columbo takes his time. That's why he solves the crime, people. Columbo takes his time. That's why he solves the crime. Where's my boy Columbo? There's my boy right there. Hit that like for my boy Columbo, everybody. Hit that like and hit that sub. Anywho, people, we are here. Oh, baby. Thank you. Everybody. Tehran from Maryland. Vash Anderson from Dallas. VTI from Wales. Thank you for popping. From stopping by. Thank you for stopping by. Popping round. People, don't forget to join I Hate Everyone. Check out the channels. You know what? Actually, let's before I head off, I got a new video. People, I got a new video right here. Let's touch this. I got a new video. Everybody look at this. Look at this right here. I got a new video. Look at this.
What if I told you, yeah, without nipples, beers, moving
Oh. Boobs at. Oh, people, I'm gonna play it one more time.
What if I told you, yeah, without nipples, boobs will be pointless. Boobs without nipples, boobies without nipples.
Oh, people, round of applause. Go check out We Hate Everyone. Right there. But yeah, people, that's I Hate Crime, the internet court of public opinion. Same again, it's Thursday. So every Tuesdays and Thursdays, people, internet court of public opinion. I think I'm going to be back on again tonight with internet court of public opinion, people. If you want to stick around, if you want to come back for that. Come back for that, baby. But yeah, people, I'm at this bitch. I'm your host, Bad Guy the Entertainer, aka Mr. Hate. Call me what you want to call me, and this is I Hate Crime. And people, I'm out of here. You take care of yourselves. Yeah, I'm gone. In a bit.